Some say the Chicago River is the lifeblood of the city. Some say information is the lifeblood of any city. But blood is the lifeblood of this city. 3 months ago, the death of a sheriff in an explosion at Chicago University served as a portent for the chaos that would envelop the city. The prince's response was to force 5 kindred to work together to discover who assassinated the sheriff, or be held accountable themselves. Alec Ace Martinez, the fledgling caitiff, turned that very night. Anthony O'Sullivan, T, the Malkavian, his surrogate sire. James Bax, anarch to the core. Elena Leclerc with her dark secrets. And the wayward rose, Elise Verrill. Their brief search for this shadowy figure brought with it a number of conflicts, with the Coterie choosing the side of a Holocaust survivor, Shajana, over her persecutor, Martin, with Leclerc pursuing the object of her obsession, the pop star Fanny Fanon, with Ace searching for his true sire and finding a serpent who would stand in that place, Marcel, and with the Coterie declining to accept an offer of help from the anarch baron, Anita Wainwright. While being motivated to accelerate their investigation, T was driven into a frenzy and attacked Kevin Jackson, the Prince of Chicago, dooming himself to a final death. On the way to his last sunrise, Jackson's vehicle was attacked, and T, after briefly assisting him, escaped. Shortly thereafter, Bax and Leclerc disappeared after a police chase near Chinatown while seeking information about an online threat to the Coterie and the Masquerade, and Verrill left Chicago for a time. When Justicar Lila Danvers arrived in Chicago, every kindred knew that something huge had happened. Indeed, it had. With her announcement that Prince Kevin Jackson was declared missing, the city was plunged into chaos. The remaining 2 members of the Coterie had presented her with their findings on the explosion at the university. Famed anarch Nicholas Sweetie Pepper White had returned and was waging war against both the anarchs and the Camarilla. While T feared his death sentence would be upheld, the hound Alexa kept her knowledge of this to herself. By that point, the revelation of Sweetie Pepper's return seemed almost moot, an opening salvo for the chaos to come. We are now a few months past this historic meeting. The once jewel of the Camarilla sits on a precipice, and blood seeps through the cracks in the city's facade. Ace finds himself torn between various factions, seemingly seeking to sway him towards one philosophy of undeath or another. T has aligned himself with another Malkavian, Bronwyn, and her mysterious employers, as he himself seeks to cope with the bane of his bloodline. Verrill returned to the city, seeking to create a sanctuary for all, and quickly learned that creating a safe haven would be more difficult than she had hoped. Her asylum's opening night was the target for Sweetie Pepper's next attack. This attack, however, served to reunite her with T and Ace. It also coincided with the arrival of 2 new potential allies, Lou Pierce, a former member of the Sabbat that Verrill had helped in Washington, now searching for somewhere to make a new life, and Jack Davis, a survivor, a lone wolf looking for a pack. In the face of adversity and uncertainty, the kindred of the city have found strength in numbers and alliances. Now the city has been carved up into multiple territories for these warring factions, most wanting to wrest control of this chaotic city. Chicago is a dangerous place now for those who don't have friends, and a fragile, budding alliance can fall apart as quickly as one could cut a throat or drive a blade into someone's back. Welcome to the fracturing of Chicago.
Hello, gamers. Joe's not here, but he'll be back.
How are you all doing? You even got a little.
Oh, that's so cute!
That's well done.
It looks different.
New overlay. What?
Hey.
It's craziness.
Look at our new Oh wow! Look at our new overlay.
Craziness. Absolute
I love
craziness. I hope you all are doing
Props
well.
to Nova.
Yeah, props to Nova.
Thank you,
for, like,
Nova.
everything.
Are you in the chat, Nova?
No, Nova is not in the chat.
Oh,
Nova
that's
was
right.
busy,
She's not
which
here.
is why I had to run the pre-stream. So speaking of, let's introduce. Wait, do we introduce everyone now, or do we wait until Joe gets back?
Maybe
Wait till Joe gets back.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's just chill.
We're just gonna chill.
Let's just have a
Let's
chat.
just chill. Let's just chill.
have
You
a
know,
fucking
we're
chat,
always
guys.
so high-strung with these things to try to like get everything to work, and let's just chill for a moment, gang. How are you all doing? Thanks for jumping in, Martlet Games, Satanic sorry, was I really Satanic Bunny?
Satanic Unbunny.
Satanic Unbunny.
Hi, Bun.
Bun. Hello, fellow youths. Moth, welcome in. Gaming Chad.
Yes, gaming. Like, he is eating a whole ass carrot, unpeeled. Sin.
Yeah. It is indeed a carrot. It's healthy. It's a good snack.
Sorry, Kieran, I think you mentioned about asking the questions that that were asked in the pre-show to the other players. So, Rachel, we'll start with you. And we'll start with what's been your biggest challenge so far in these games, either in character or out of character?
Out of character, getting into character. That's the hardest part for me.
Yeah.
The actual, like, using her voice, doing things the way that she would do it, not, being me, and not, because, like, I'm me. And so, like, that is, I default to, like, planning and figuring things out and stuff like that. And so, obviously, Elise is very similar to that. Because I wanted my first LARPing character to be a character that was close enough to me to where those lines would blur and it would be a little bit easier for me to play. But yeah, it's still hard getting into character.
I understand.
Like I feel like you as a storyteller, you can do voices and things like that. I never did drama or theater or like any kind of creative outlet growing up, so I don't have those muscles and I don't have that practice. So I feel like if I did, that would make it easier to get into character. But like even Carradine, even Aaron, I think I'm the weakest link when it comes to like
I think we all think that,
speaking in
though.
character.
I think we all have that. Oh, like this person's so good, this person's so good, and it's hard to see that in yourself.
See, I thought you were going to say.
Just for clarification, we don't all think you're shit, Rachel. We don't all think you're shit. That's not what he meant. That's not what he meant.
Thanks,
I think we all think that
Carradine.
about
Rachel, we all
ourselves.
think that. We've been talking
Just
about it. for a
pile it
while.
on. Just add it to the backpack. Add it to the backpack of trauma. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh my god.
No, I know what you meant.
But
I
no,
know what
he's
you meant.
100% right. Like I think I'm shit. Kieran probably thinks Kieran's shit.
Oh no, I don't.
It's just, it's imposter syndrome. Shut up.
That was a
Kieran.
joke, guys. That was meant to be like a
you've already
moment.
dug yourself a
No,
hole.
I
You're
definitely-
you're not getting
yeah.
out that easy.
You know what? Fuck it. Fine. No, yeah, imposter syndrome, definitely, Aaron.
Yeah. So Rachel, I know you. You're a little bit. You at the moment you're a little bit. What's the word for it? Scattered with the story so far. Maybe this will help. What is your thoughts on Samson so far, and what is your thoughts on where things are leading towards in this game that we are running?
My thoughts on Samson are that he needs to be put down. Like out of character, my thoughts on Samson are he's really old, and is messed up. That's kind of where I'm at. Like I don't know exactly how old or anything, but kind of like that's what I think. I think he's just been around for too long, and
you were told how old he was last session.
Oh.
70s.
I was
when I believe he was
made?
said he was embraced. Yes.
Oh, see, I don't pick up on those little things. I did not hear him. I heard Arden Canty like saying that he was like molding him, but I didn't pick up on the fact that he was made in the 70s. All right, well then, yeah, I mean, I guess that's not it. I think he's deranged, and I think he needs to be put down. And like where the story is going is the Coterie is going to have to get together and kind of stop him, because I think he's trying to summon something. I know, like Gehenna or something like that. I think that's what's going on, and obviously we can't.
Oh, he's not trying to summon Gehenna. He wants to be prepared for Gehenna. He's not trying to summon Gehenna.
Are we just gonna cancel today's session, gang, and just like have a hangout for like 4 hours? We're just gonna hang out.
Joe is here.
Whoa,
No!
Joe is here.
He just appeared.
Hi, Joe.
Speaking of, let's introduce our Coterie members. Let's introduce the members of this fractured group, starting with Z Rater. Go ahead.
I'm Z Rater. I play Lou Pierce. There. I'm introduced.
Just as short. What is?
Tell us who he is, what his clan is, at least.
Yeah,
His plan is to find his friend and hopefully not join the camera. He's not happy about that, but otherwise.
I'm Kieran, aka Carradine Zero. I am playing Jack Cannon Davis, former Vietnam War veteran. Now, I guess, coming into from being a loner, living out in the woods, coming into kindred civilization.
My name is Rachel, and I'm playing Elise Verrill, or Elsie Verrill, however you want to pronounce it. She is a youngish Toreador who is trying to make a name for herself in Chicago so that she can achieve her goals.
Cool. Thanks. Hi, everyone. I'm Joe Prolar Portaro. I play Ace, who just recently churned into a kindred 3 months prior to this season. And he's just trying to make his way in the world. And he's also a CIA agent looking for his badge.
Badge.
Fucking badge, dude. Hi guys, this is my stream. My name's Aaron. I play T. O'Sullivan, fucking Malkavian boy who got real sad last session and was like, guys, can you treat me like a human, please? It was really sad, but you know what? Fuck it. I thought it was cool.
So, and I'm your storyteller, Unemployed Writer, playing a myriad of characters tonight. But if we're all ready, if we're done with our chats, should we actually jump into the game, or should? Actually, I need to actually do a bit of a recap to figure out. No, you don't think so? No, you don't think so.
I think I'm gonna stay here.
It's gonna stay here. You're just gonna chill out. All right, let's jump into a bit of a recap. So there was a recap at the start, so I won't bother going over what was talked about at the start. But so far, what's happened is the Coterie have come across a threat to Chicago. A Samson, a Sabbat rogue who is out doing rituals. And the Sabbat rogue not only killed one of T's touchstones, but also has kidnapped one of Lou's touchstones, Tommy. Now, they spent a wee while being fractured, being separated, but they seemingly have, well, squashed the beef is too strong of a term. So it's probably they put the beef aside. They put the rotting beef in a closet, and they decided that we'll look after this later on. We've got shit we need to do. And so the group has now reunited very tentatively. And that's where we're going to pick things up tonight. A cold autumn breeze runs through Chicago University as Ace and Daryl Hammer walk away from each other. Some closure, perhaps, finally brought to their troubled friendship. Such was the theme for the night so far, mending bridges and reforging fractured alliances, even if it was temporary for some. But there's little time to think of that now. Dawn is approaching within the next few hours. This newly galvanized group are here with a purpose: to track down the rogue Sabbat Samson and save Lou's dear friend Tommy. Reconnecting with the Coterie, what do each members discuss as their next plan of action? And I'll leave you all to take it away. Now, Ace, you're walking back towards the group. Take it away.
Kid, how'd it go with your friend?
Good. It went pretty well. It's not gonna snitch on me still. So, but I couldn't give really much information on Phosphorus Sun. But thank you guys. I really appreciate what you guys did for me.
He's been through some shit, so
A lot of shit.
Yeah.
We found him tied up with wire, I believe it was, in a closet in a mansion full of creatures. And he had been tortured for who knows how long. So I think it's to be expected. He's quite apprehensive toward us, our kind.
and it was Samson that did it, so
Yeah.
I think Daryl's open for I guess change his mind on things, but I'll leave it like that for now. Samson, he's targeting everyone close to us, as it seems.
To be honest, I'm a little bit shocked that he's able to track us and target us so well, considering the notes and the state of mind he seems to be in. What do you think?
Why do you think I spend a lot of time out in the woods?
Somebody's helping him, but
Yeah.
no clue.
Let's why don't we pool what we've got? We found these out in the mansion. Pretty sure they're written by him. T, I think you mentioned something about a journal.
Let me think.
You did mention something about a journal. I was very careful to pay attention for that.
He's looking at the gift
I did, but I'm trying to remember what it says. What
Do you have a copy of it? It's getting late. Do you have
Early.
Early. It's getting early.
I sent it to Ace. I'll look towards Ace and I'll say, Ace, do you have that picture I sent you?
Yeah, I'm just gonna send it to their phones, if that's
Sure.
cool. Sent.
I already have that information from the journal, correct? Because I saw it before.
As in, like, out of character?
Yeah, out of character. I already have that information, right?
Yeah.
Out of
yeah,
character, we
the-
definitely do.
Yeah, it's in the Discord. It's in the resources. So if you want to discuss all that, everything is in the resources so far in terms of what you want to discuss, just for the sake of ease, so you're all not repeating things out verbatim. You can just have a look at that and discuss in character.
I think this journal was written before the papers that we found, that Elise and I found.
Yeah. And then just so you guys know, the papers are inside of Roll20. Ace, Z. I don't know if you guys know.
Yeah, I saw that.
Cool.
Sure.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think they were written before. He's talking about moving places again in the mansion notes to
I
wherever
need to
it
find
is
out
that's
where he was born.
Samuel died.
We need to
Is
find
where-
out where he was. Well, Canty said. Canty, I think, referred to him as Samuel when he was Kine. So we don't need to find out where Samuel was born. We need to find out where he was embraced.
Arden Canty would have that information.
I don't feel like he's going to give it to us easily.
Is that where Tommy's gonna be at?
It's likely.
Well, look at this. Our great message will start where it all began, where Samuel died and Samson was born. But then, in that house that we found, sorry, just give me a moment. And
I notice he labels each paragraph with a key word, and on those notes that you found, the first word is revelation.
The notes that we found.
That's true.
Yeah, I see.
Waking, revelation, sacrifice, Gehenna.
That's the journal.
Mm-hmm. And then ours are revelation.
But if you look at the last of the notes that we found, Elise, it says, "Go back home where Samuel died." We got to find out where he was embraced. That's where he'll be.
Yeah, I agree. Arden Canty wanted us to get information for him. Didn't he?
Yeah. On what was that group that you mentioned you'd been invited to?
The blood disco?
The blood disco, yeah.
If I can provide information from the blood disco.
I think he wanted something compromising on them. I think it's
Yeah.
competing religions. And that always turns out really well.
But if I can provide something to Arden Canty, then he'd be willing to work with us. If he's not willing to work with us, as you think, Jack. If maybe
I think he'd be willing
somehow
to work with us, but I think he'd want us to pay a price.
I feel like that's the price. Yeah, I feel like if I'm going to be giving compromising information on the blood disco, that would be the price. Because at first it was just a favor. He was just asking me for a favor. He didn't give us the original information he gave it to us for free, essentially, and then asked for a favor.
He asked you.
So I can now use that favor as leverage of like, well, do you want that favor or not? Because this is the way that you get that favor. If he decides to push. He might not. We might go there and he might just give the information.
T, Lou, Ace, any ideas?
We need to
Shall we
show
cat?
this journal.
Is that T?
It clearly implicates him. The journal, the last paragraph. Samson clearly has plans for Arden. And those are plans that he isn't telling us.
Should have shown us this journal earlier, by the way. This clearly shows that Lou and I are both not Sabat.
But he views Arden Canty as a turncoat. He doesn't view him.
Not as an ally, no.
Isn't that what that says?
Still.
The priest, Arden Canty, yet another turncoat.
He says he needs someone to witness his sacrifice, his ritual. That person will be Arden Canty.
Ace, what kind of surveillance
eye
can
on
you
Arden Canty.
get on short notice? Keep an eye on Canty.
Just with whatever his location is, I could run an algorithm. So whatever live footage will record him whenever he comes up on a camera.
Well,
But that's about it.
Yeah, okay. Can you make that alert you?
Yeah, if he moves from whatever general area he's at, but I need a picture of him first.
Well, I'm thinking I'm not concerned about the good father leaving his church. I'm concerned about Samson coming there and taking the good father to whatever ritual site he's chosen, wherever Samuel died and Samson was born.
Yeah, when we spoke,
should be
when Jack
easy.
and I spoke to Arden Canty, it didn't seem like he was hiding anything. Like, it didn't seem like he was trying to keep something secret. It really seemed like Samson went to him in a haze or something. Like, he wasn't really, like, I don't think the priest is helping him at all, and I don't.
Well,
Yeah,
I do have to go back to my warehouse to change the configurations to live feed. So that's where I got to go to real quick.
Okay. I am hurting pretty bad right now. Like, really, I'm hurting really bad right now. So I don't want to do anything too dangerous.
All right, shall we break for the day and reconnect tomorrow night?
Yeah.
Gonna have to.
I'll follow your lead.
And so everyone breaks for the night, probably spend some time to prepare, to think of what else they can bring to the table. What I want to know is, Lou, are you staying at Ace's warehouse again?
Don't have anywhere else to go.
Okay. So, you jump in the car with Ace. T, you jump on your motorcycle. Jack and Elise, you jump into the car with Donnie, Elise's driver. Now, is there any conversation between Jack and Elise or Lou and Ace?
I think so, yeah. So that group therapy was something. How are you feeling after that?
I don't like being forced into a room that I don't have the choice of leaving, but I can see why Ace did it. Honestly,
Yeah.
I'm kind of impressed with his relentless optimism.
Yeah, I think that's the human in him. He is only, 3-4 months, 5 months old, something like that. So I think he's still very in touch with that human optimism, which is kind of nice.
What do you think? I'm actually more, I guess, relieved. I know after that encounter with Bronwyn, things, I guess I was shown in a pretty bad light, and I was very concerned for what might be implied that might not be true. But if Bronwyn has done or has arranged the translation of this, and I hold up the journal that Ace has now sent through, I mean, it's. I don't know why T didn't just tell us. You know?
I think it was really helpful having that open discussion, like just seeing how things really were for T when I left Chicago last time, and really getting this perspective that I didn't have before. And like, I think most of us can relate to needing somebody to help us, and then building a rapport with them, and like having that safety and that security. And I think, realizing that Bronwyn is essentially looking out for him and his well-being, I think it makes me feel a little bit better. because she's not going to do something that's going to end up hurting him at this point.
Must be
Anything
nice.
can happen down the line, I suppose. But
Must be nice to have someone looking after you.
yeah. It's nice having somebody in a position of power.
I'm glad that we're all at least working together.
Yeah, that's nice. I'm
My whole
the fact
my whole
that we
reason for
shared
coming-
everything.
Yeah, exactly. And my whole reason for sort of sticking around after that first night was safety in numbers. Numbers got a little thin there for a while.
They were. But just so you know, Jack, like, you're good in my book. Like, the fact that you're a Tsumitsu doesn't faze me. I need to kind of do the same with Malkavian, you know, him opening up about he's not crazy, the voices are real people, kind of made me realize that we stereotype each other, we stereotype the clans. And there's more to us than just our history on paper.
Sure, yeah.
So yeah.
As the conversation dies down, Jack, you're dropped off around the area in the woods, and Elise, you head back to the asylum. Now, Lou and Ace, is there any talk between the two of you as you make your way back? And before we jump into that, I just want to know, T, are you going straight to your haven, or are you going to meet up with Ace and Lou?
I don't think so. I think I'm going straight home.
That is fine. So, we'll cut over to Ace and Lou as Ace is in the driver's seat, Lou in the passenger seat. Take it away.
Hey, how you doing?
Not well. I didn't really appreciate your stunt back there.
Can you blame me?
No, but I just had enough.
I know. I know this must be hard, you know, keep trying to find Tommy and we keep opening this onion, and every time we take a step forward, we take 2 steps back. But hey, you know, if Daryl's still alive, Tommy's got to be alive still.
Well, I'm glad you found your friend, but if Tommy's alive, he's probably in a very bad shape right now.
Hey, you know, at least everyone else is up for it, looking for your friend.
Well, they have their own reasons too.
Yeah, but we could get all the help we could take, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
So how was the conversation you had with the Jack and T?
Didn't really have much of a conversation.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Feeling any better?
I definitely we're gonna shoot each other. It's probably the most progress I can hope for.
Definitely feeling better. Cool.
Yes.
Yeah. Just thumb them up. All right. Well, you know, just be at the far end of the. You get to the warehouse, be at the far end away from the bunker, because I gotta run that algorithm to keep an eye
Yeah.
on.
I know the drill by now.
Awesome. Cool. Gotta get that door fixed.
Oh, yeah,
Probably gonna
the
call
door.
some contractors to fix that. All right. We're almost there, man. But
Yeah.
I'm glad we're all together again.
Hopefully we stay together this time.
Yeah, for real.
Everyone heads off to their various havens to rest for the day. T, is there anything that you're going to do when you arrive back at yours, or are you just going to...
When's the last time I spoke to Bronwyn? Was it like the same night, or has it
The
been a
same
few
night.
nights? Same night.
It's
Okay,
been
I don't,
one
I don't
night,
need
I
to
think.
reconvene with her then.
It's been one night since the incident with Jack.
Okay.
So if you wanted
Yeah,
to send a
I don't
message
think
to
I'd be
Bronwyn,
doing anything.
okay.
Nah,
So-
I'd be alright.
Everyone rests up. Elise, are you going to speak with Chad or Jazz before you rest, or you?
No. Actually, no. I just need to rest and heal.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I have 1 health.
As the kindred of Chicago rest for the night, the sun rises over the city. People return to work. It's Thursday. One more day until the weekend. And they go about their business. Nothing huge happening once again. It's been very quiet these past few nights, considering what's been happening so far this week. The commuters go into the Chicago L track, an elevated train track that goes and crisscrosses throughout the city. They go there to their morning jobs, to wherever they need to go during the day. And then as it gets closer to the night, the commuters jump back on and the trains continue to go. As the sun begins to set and we bring in another night. Now, everyone give me a rouse check, please, and regain your willpower equal to resolve or composure, whichever is higher. Everyone looks like they're gaining a hunger tonight.
I gain hunger on top of the 1 dot that we always get, right? Because I'm actually I don't have any hunger at all right now. So I gain 1 dot, and then I also am going to rouse.
Yeah.
I want to say before I went to sleep, I drained from the staked kindred that I have. How many dots of blood can I drain from him into the bags the night before so that I'm not blood bonding myself by drinking directly from him?
You only have 1 bag, don't you? Like 1 empty bag? You sure?
I said I grabbed a handful.
A handful. I'm going to say 3. But
Okay.
this kindred is going to need a refill at some point.
Yeah. Cool. I've already
I'm
been
gonna make
thinking
2
about
rouses to try to heal my 2 damage points.
Yeah, go for it. Do the admin, do the rouses.
Nice.
And let me know what the results are for everyone.
Okay.
1 rouse per superficial damage unless your blood potency is high, then otherwise it might be 2 or 3, depending on what your blood potency is.
Okay, gained 1 hunger.
The beast rattles in your cage, Lou. Scrapes at the door, wanting to be fed. Elise. The beast was satiated for a mere moment last night. The voice inside you quietened, but as you try to mend yourself, as you try to heal, that is where the beast is rising within you. What hunger is everyone at the moment, just for reference?
Cool. So,
I'm
sorry, did you
2.
say I got 2 dots from him or 3?
2. From the blood bags? 3. Yeah, 3. If you use all 3 blood bags, it's 3 dots.
Cool. In that case, I'm down to 1 dot of hunger and I have healed the superficial damage and the aggravated damage that I had, so I'm back to full health.
Seems like some people are going to have to feed.
Yeah, I'm at
Yeah,
4.
We are going to open up with Elise. Upon waking and getting ready for the night, Elise, you feel the beast rise within you. It is ravenous. You had quieted it for a moment, but it's like it has come back tenfold, like a pounding headache in your head, smashing up against your rib cage, wanting to be let free. And it just so happens that there is a knock at your door. You open the door.
My office door?
To your bedroom door. Your bedroom in the
Okay.
basement. Do you open the door or do you wait for the person to come in?
I'm gonna open the door.
You open the door and you see Chad. He stands, smile on his face, and you hear the beast within you just say, "Drink him. Drink him dry."
I'm gonna take 2
Do you
dots
allow
from
him to speak to you first?
Yes, I'll let him speak to me.
Okay. As he's speaking to you once again, the beast is clawing at you, and I want that to kind of be your prompt, your sort of prompt for the role play in this scene. But
Okay.
Chad says, "Ma'am, I got some really good news for you, ma'am.
What's the news, Chad?
They've arrived.
Security?
Yeah, they came a day early.
The drug cartel security, correct?
Yeah, I wouldn't be using those terms very much in the open, ma'am. It's not.
Got it.
Yeah, they're here. They're the leader, my friend, my old army buddy, Miguel Santiago. He wants to speak with you in his office when you're ready.
You said his name was Miguel?
Miguel Santiago.
Okay. What can you tell me about him? How should I approach him?
We served in Iraq and Afghanistan.
Okay.
I also did some work for the Sinaloa cartel with him. But I think he's a good guy. He's a good guy.
Okay. Is there anything else I need to know?
He pauses. He says, "Not right now, ma'am. Not super important right now."
Okay, because I'm hungry.
Of course. And he presents himself to you. Presents a wrist to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna take 2 will have him down for a couple hours, right?
You're hungry 4, right?
Yeah, I'm hunger 4. Why are you looking at me like that?
That smile.
Hunger frenzy check. Difficulty
Why? No!
3. Because you're hunger 4 or higher and you're tasting blood.
Kill him.
Difficulty 3. Is
Kill
this going to
him.
be the end of Chad? Let's
Chad,
see.
no.
Chad. No more Chad, yo.
Chad,
Get those ass in
had a
chat.
good
Right?
one,
Okay.
Chad.
Quick
You had a
question.
good
Before
run.
you do this, before you roll this,
Yeah.
have you recovered your willpower yet?
Yeah, I recovered my willpower.
Okay.
Mhm.
So,
Uh,
difficulty 3.
do I have anything that I can do to help me? Let me check my besides using willpower.
Nope.
No.
Nope, you can't
No, I
even use
don't.
willpower on these rolls.
But to like save myself if I frenzy, I can. Right?
Oh, I guess to
You
like,
use one-
because
you
if
can
you
use
if you
one
do a
bit
hunger
willpower.
frenzy,
Damn.
you can do one,
Yeah,
but yeah.
All right. So what do I need to roll in order to do this?
A hunger,
Just
a
a
frenzy
frenzy?
check, and then make it difficulty 3.
3? Motherfucker. Okay. Did it not work? Let me try that again. Oh God, thank you, Jesus.
Fuck.
Frenzy restrained.
You feel
Oh God,
the
I almost killed
beast
Chad. I almost killed him.
scratching at the door, saying, "Just drink from him." But you stop yourself after you take the 2 dots.
Wild.
Hunger.
Great.
And you
Awesome.
kind of throw him aside as Chad just looks a bit
Yeah.
dazed. And he just says, "Ma'am, I hope you don't mind if I sleep." And he points at your bed.
Yeah. Go ahead, Chad. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
Um,
And then
Oh
I'm
my
gonna exit
God,
and
Kieran.
go meet Miguel.
Okay. So you go up from beneath the tunnels. As you're making your way through the tunnel, you see that a number of guards have already been stationed down here. They seem to be at a door, and they greet you as you walk past. They just say, "Hello?"
Hi. I'm looking for Miguel Santiago.
Upstairs.
Thank you.
You pass by the guards as you make your way to the main floor, and when you emerge, you see
How many are there?
in the basement right now.
Yeah. How
Just
many
the
do I
2.
see? Yeah.
Just the 2
Just 2?
that are in front
Okay.
of that one particular door in the basement that's closed.
I want to know exactly how many are here.
Okay.
So,
you
as
see,
I'm
you see
walking
2 in
around,
the
I'm counting
basement.
them all.
Yep. As you go up to the main floor, you see a number of men making themselves home with the asylum. Jazz and the waitstaff are entertaining them with booze after a very long trip. You see some of the new staff members. Jazz gives you a wave. And so if you're counting them, I believe about seven more. So 9 in total, including the 2 down below, and then that would be 10 if you include Miguel, who's in the office.
Okay.
So you enter your office, and you see a man heavily built, with tattoos all over his arms, his hair swept back in a bleach blonde, contrasting with his bronze skin, with heavy dark stubble and a goatee. He has a number of scars across his face, but he's got his back away from you, and he's just admiring the painting on your wall. Doesn't seem to acknowledge you when you walk in.
Okay. Miguel?
Turns around. Oh, apologies. I was admiring your painting.
Yes, it's nice, isn't it?
Yes, it is very nice. Miguel Santiago.
Nice to meet you. I am Elise Verrill.
Elise Verrill. Nice to meet you finally. I heard Chad, he said you're a very, very good boss, I believe is the word. Seem to be very infatuated with you, and I can see why.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna throw up awe.
Of course, I figured.
Yeah.
So, we arrived about a day early. My men are very, very tired, but it was a good trip.
Yeah, very efficient. I appreciate the haste of you guys getting here. I don't know how much Chad told you. Are you aware of what happened?
He said that you needed security, and if you're asking for my security, you need something more than just rent-a-cops.
Yeah. So we were attacked by a militarized gang, you could essentially say, that I'm not 100% sure on their motives, but they are indeed dangerous. I think it has something to do with the location that we have. To be honest, I'm still investigating and figuring things out, but yeah, this place is definitely a target, as are a few other clubs in the area, unfortunately.
We'll make sure that if you two bring us under your employ, we will make sure that the what's this place? The asylum. The asylum are it's well protected.
Yeah, we need to discuss that. Like, what does employing you look like? And Chris, I don't know if you want to do this in character, if you want to just do this.
I can do this in character.
Okay. Yeah, I would really like to hear what is expected of me and what I would get in return for hiring you.
Good work. Honest work from my men. At least for now. I still work with my previous employer. However, I'm not my only boss. My loyalties are ultimately with them. What?
I need that explained a little bit. How would I be able to employ you safely, knowing that your loyalties are elsewhere?
Safely? If you're asking whether or not my loyalties will be divided, I would like to make the assumption that you would not be crossing the cartels. In particular, the Sinaloas.
I certainly don't have any intention to do that. Can you give me some information on who they are, where they run, and what I should be avoiding?
Well, if you don't know anything about the Sinaloa cartel, it's a big cartel throughout all of Mexico.
And do they operate within Chicago at all? I mean, clearly you guys are here. Is there something else going on that I need to be aware of?
Define what you mean by operate in Chicago. Cartels have men all throughout America.
I mean, am I going to end up running across something on my work? Like investigating the people who attacked me? Like, are you guys working with other gangs in the area? Am I going to, do you see what I'm saying? Am I going to end up killing somebody? Or
I see what you were saying. Full transparency. I feel like I can be honest with you.
we need to be honest with each other if we're going to get into business. It's a life or death business. Here.
I found work with the Sinaloa cartel in Mexico. Messy work. But they treat us well. I don't know if you know the term, but I was a sicario, a hitman.
Yes, I'm familiar with Sicario.
But I don't expect to be doing that kind of work here, unless that's what you want.
Let's not say that that's off the table.
Good to understand, good to know. But if you want to know if we'll be working with gangs, the honest answer is yes. Of course we will.
Okay. Well then, I will make sure to tread carefully and to confer with you so I don't end up stepping on your boss's feet.
Exactly. You stay out of our business, we stay out of your business where necessary. And you point us in directions we need to go. We will listen to you. But what we need from you, is, this is a very profitable club, I'm assuming, right?
It would be if we could protect ourselves. Yes, it will be very profitable.
How would you like it for the club to make a lot of money?
Depends. What is it that we would be doing to make more money?
You don't have to do anything. My men will bring money in here every week. You just need to insert the money into the cash flow.
Money laundering.
You keep 5%. Sound good?
Is that the condition of your employment? Is that the pay?
That is the condition.
Your boss is essentially lending you to me as a way to protect his interests, correct?
That is the condition, yes.
I'd like to mull it over for an evening. You and your men rest. At this point, we are not tied down here. We are not in any contract. We're not working together at this moment. Correct?
I understand. You need to think. If it really means anything, I can do a call. 10%. I can maybe get to 15.
Before that, I just need an evening to think. I do have other things going on right now that are,
of course,
kind of big. A friend of ours was murdered, so we are trying to deal with that.
Of course.
Is there any other conditions besides the money laundering as payment?
No conditions. There is some of my men that I'd like to get out of their life, if I'm being completely honest.
I would absolutely help with that.
They don't have the constitution for it, but they'll have a constitution for whatever a club can bring up, even if it is armed militia.
Yes, part of what I am trying to do here at the asylum is help people get off the streets, change their life, etc. So while I do need to get my hands dirty in order to get a hold of resources in order to do that, at the end of the day, I think the ends justify the means.
I understand. But
okay.
Before we continue, I understand we're not under your employment at the moment, but I have something to show you. If you come with me.
Okay. We'll lead the way.
Miguel will lead the way. He will go down the stairs, down towards the basement area. And as he does, he turns to you and he just says,
I hope you don't mind that my men have kind of made themselves at home.
Not at all.
takes you-
He can only see the stuff that's visible, right? Not the things that are hidden behind the walls. Okay, great. Just making that aware.
He takes you below the tunnels, below the asylum, and eventually you arrive at the door with the 2 guards. He looks at them, they stand aside, and they allow both you and Santiago entry. Inside the room is a bloodied and battered man tied to a chair. You see this man and you recognize him. Carol Contek from Context Securities, who was Martin's man. He says,
When we arrived, this old man was watching us from afar. He's good. Very well hidden. But I'm better. Found him with a notebook.
and he slaps the notebook down at Carol.
Notes about you, your club, your friends. Very entertaining read. I didn't know what you wanted done with him, so we brought him here.
Carol just looks up and he just says, "Oh, please, just let me go. Oh."
Yeah, I know who this man works for.
It's not a
It
friend
is,
of yours, I hope.
It's an enemy of mine that I have made while helping a woman escape Chicago. He was very interested in her, and
This man?
I had to double cross him.
This man is the man you double cross.
No, this man works for that man. The man wouldn't get his hands dirty. He would send other people to do it. So
Santiago moves to the back of the room and he's like,
I'll let you take over.
thank you.
Carol looks
I'm-
up, bloodied and beaten. His drool just coming off his lips, and he just says, please, I said, just let me go. Liz.
Carol. Yes, hi, it's so good to see you, Carol. You don't look too well today.
No, I don't feel too well. Your men roughed me up. Oh, God, Jesus.
Yeah. So you've been spying on me, and I'm gonna go for the book. And I'm gonna
No,
peruse it.
Okay, look, Martin, he asked me to write notes about your whole operation. I've been tracking this place since the opening. Look, I've just been giving him these notes. I don't know what Martin wants with it. I swear to God, I swear to God.
Can I sense if he's lying?
Yeah, give me a wits inside.
Oh, so low. I got 3 successes.
You can tell that at the very least he's very unsure what Martin does want.
Okay. I'm going to take him to the cell, and I'm going to lock him up there for now.
As you go to take him to the cell, Miguel sort of stands and he's like,
Do you want me to deal with him, ma'am?
No. I have somewhere I'd like to take him. And until I employ you, we'll talk more. But I'm going to take him somewhere where I can hold him for a little while and I can question him. I can look through this book and then I can figure out what my next steps are going to be. I appreciate
I'll try not to take it
you
personally.
guys. Please don't. Until you're under my employ, some things have to be kept close. I'm sure you're familiar with your boss, similar situations. Some things are not for everybody.
I understand.
as you go to walk away, you hear a on a radio.
Yeah, okay. Before you leave, there's someone at the front door for you.
Okay.
My men have stopped him. If you want to talk to him,
Perfect.
Says he's a Brett Striker or something.
Brett Striker. Okay, I will take this gentleman somewhere safe where I won't have to worry about him, and I will come up and greet him. And I'm gonna take Carol to the padded room.
You lock him in. As you do, he just says, "Please, I've got a daughter. Please."
Carol, I'm not gonna kill you. Don't worry. I just can't let you go yet.
Please don't kill me. Please,
I'm
I don't.
not
And
going
then
to.
you throw him in.
Yeah.
You make your way back up to the main floor, and you see men standing at the front door holding back a guy who's very tall with long brown hair in a fur coat. And he just looks over at you, and do you say anything to him before he says something to you?
No.
Yes, yes. Oh, Elise. So wonderful to meet you. Seems like there's a lot of happenings going on here.
Yes, I've learned my lesson from opening night.
Huh, indeed. Do you mind if I come in?
I don't know. What are you here for?
I'm here to deliver a message, my dear. I am and he looks at both of them. Herald, after all.
Okay. Let's go up to my office. Thank you, gentlemen, for stopping him. I appreciate it so much.
They nod. And Brett eyes them up as he walks past, and he just kind of gives a smile, and he's like, "After you."
And I lead him to my office.
And as you're walking, he just looks at all the men, and he just says, very muscular men you have here. Not a lot of bread, not a lot of water, just meat. And you make your way to the office. And he says, "Well, it's probably good that you have beefed up security as it was. It was such a shame to hear what happened to this club."
Yes, it was. What message do you have for me, and from whom?
Oh, it's from my dear, lovely sire, Annabelle. Oh, she is so lovely.
Oh, she's just so great, isn't she?
She is. I just want to rip her pretty face off.
Relatable. What does Annabelle need from me?
Well, that's what the letter's for, and then he produces the letter. Now, I'm going to ask everyone to please turn your volume up in the Roll20, because this is the easiest way that I found I can do this without just sharing in the Zoom, which will just destroy the whole Zoom call. So just let me know when everyone's ready, when they've turned it all the way up.
Okay, my volume's all the way up.
All the way up.
Dearest Elise, I hope these rough nights haven't treated you too terribly. Aside from the pest control issues, I have also heard through the Rosevine the myriad of troubles yourself and your menagerie have faced as of late. I am dreadfully sorry you've been forced to bear such hardships. It truly breaks my heart to see a promising rose to be weathering this terrible storm. This is all not to mention the stigma that your club now must endure. I come bearing amazing news, however. Fertilizer to sprinkle over your budding garden. It has come to Chicago's government's attention that we must address the fracturing of our dear city. We can no longer continue to be little barons on our island separated by strife. Far too much is at stake for us not to be a united front. Of course, a meeting of this magnitude would be held at the Succubus Club, but I feel I can extend the rose to you, my dear. Think of it, all of Chicago's power plays under your roof. proof that the unfortunate events that transpired on opening night was an unfortunate accident. I would love to extend a helping hand to rebuild the reputation of the asylum. Us roses must stick together after all. I would also adore to finally meet you face to face. I have heard so much about you, and it is a crime we have not spoken to one another. I look forward to this immensely. If you need help organizing, feel free to let my dear Brett know. I have planned many soirees in the past, and I would love to assist if you require. See you Sunday. Much love. A.
So, before I jump back to the music, everyone please turn the music down because it's going to deafen you otherwise. So let me know when everyone's good. Everyone's good?
I'm good.
Whose voice was that?
It's Bunny's.
I knew it. I was gonna say it was Bun Bun's voice, but I didn't want to I wasn't sure.
Right.
Sure.
So, you have this letter in your hand, which has been sealed with a kiss, obviously. And Brett just says, "It's to your liking. This is my dear Annabelle delivering great news, great tidings."
It is. It's great. Almost, too good to be true.
What do you mean by that? She is your primogen, after all. She has
Yes.
surely always got the best in mind for you.
I'm sure. Well, seems I have a lot more security measures that I'm gonna need to put in place.
It's a
She
good
very
thing.
kindly offered you as a go-to.
And I will always go to you when needed, Elise. As I said, it's been a shame that I haven't seen you at all. It's been an absolute crime!
Absolute crime. So, you and I should talk, as well as it seems Annabelle wants to meet me face to face. So, we should schedule that as well. I'm assuming I go through you to schedule that meeting with her.
Yeah, indeed. But she is very, very busy, the prissy little bitch.
Yes. How about you tell me when it's appropriate for us to meet? I can give you my contact information.
Let me put it this way. I can try, but I doubt Annabelle will deign herself to pull away from her great commitments. As I mentioned, she's busy.
Okay. Well,
But if you need anything done, please let me know.
oh yes, I will. Thank you, Brett, for this letter and for the offer of help.
Brett will nod, and he'll say, "I'm glad it arrived, and such good tidings. Now, if you don't mind, do you mind if I stay here for an hour or two? Not here in this office, but
In the club?
yes, check out some of the meat."
The meat is off limits.
But it looks so delicious.
You can talk, flirt, touch, not taste.
Get even more the better when I finally do. If you're
Yes,
happy
well-
with that,
You just role-playing me, man. What the fuck?
if you're happy with that, and he flips
Yes.
it to you, I will indeed stay here and flirt.
Have at it.
And
And with that, she's gonna stand up, open the door, and wave for him to exit the office.
He does. Once he does, do you do anything, Elise? What's the thoughts going through your mind? I should ask.
Well, I now have multiple things on my plate, so I want to figure out what's in the book from Carol. That to me is more important at this moment. So like when he leaves, I want to let my security, Chad is actually asleep, I guess. So no, I can't. I guess I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to shut the door and open up the book, and see what it is that Carol has been reporting on to Martin exactly.
He's been watching the club since opening night.
Since opening.
Pretty much just reporting all the movements. Police arrived. This gang arrived. There seemed to be a fight. He's just pretty much been looking at the asylum. That's all he's been looking at. He's not been following anyone around. He's just been looking at the asylum pretty much.
Okay, and there's nothing else in there? It's not at all related to what is going on with the underdog security? Doesn't look like it.
Nothing to do with underdog security.
Okay, then after that, I need to set up a meeting with Annabelle, but I'm not quite sure how to do that yet.
You'll think about the ways of doing that, and we will cut from the scene for now as we go over to Jack. Now, Jack. You awaken in your haven, Jack. You what are you doing? What's your nightly ritual tonight as you awaken?
Well, I would have spent time healing. Actually, does it take time to heal aggravated damage? Or is that just pretty quick?
It has to be a night, and you can only heal one aggravated a night.
Yeah, so those rules fine, but like the actual process of healing it, does that take time, or is that...
It would have happened during the day.
Okay, cool. Yeah. All right, in that case, I wake up and I'm pretty sure it was like a bullet to the chest or something that I'd taken that caused the aggravated damage, and just check that it's healed correctly. At this point, Jack's thinking to himself that there's probably more investigation to do than he thought that there was going to be before we're going to encounter Samson. So the kit that he's going to bring with him tonight, he's not going to bring the body armor. He's not going to bring the automatic weapon. So he'll stow those securely and safely, and just take his normal rifle that sort of attaches onto, sort of puts on the side of his bike. I might take some time actually, and I guess start working that cave that I found into more of a reasonable shelter.
Okay.
If I may.
You do that for a little while. Give me a intelligence plus survival, please.
Yeah, cool.
Two. Do you want to willpower any of that?
No, but I just realized I have survival shelters as a specialty.
Yeah, go on. Roll another d10.
Yeah, cool.
Three successes. You get some progress as you're starting to, as you found a little nook in there where you can go. You've kind of found where you can lay some false walls. And you're kind of starting to make the plans for it. And so you've kind of just built the foundations, let's say.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting to build the whole thing. I was just sort of starting that process of, okay, let's make this like a more reasonable pack up rather than an, oh shit, I literally have to just go into a cave, but it's not something I'm expecting to use right away.
Okay. And so you make your way out. As you do, you got this feeling in the back of your head. And something is watching you in the darkness, something in the forests. You feel like something's there. Give me a wits awareness, please. want to re-roll that 1 dice?
No, I'll take my 2.
You hear something move in the branches. Can't quite pinpoint what it is. Something's definitely watching you.
Cool. Is there somewhere that I know nearby that is sort of like kind of like a choke point? Like maybe there's sort of a part where the woods goes through like a little, not like a broad canyon, but like where to get through you actually have to go through a specific area?
Well, the cave is right near a stream, so if you follow the stream will kind of become thinner and thinner until eventually it kind of drops down into a small little area.
I'm just gonna, as nonchalantly as I can, and still moving like in the relatively stealthy way that Jack tends to move through the woods, I'm gonna follow the stream down to that choke point. And then as I go through that choke point, I'm gonna try and find a spot where I'm not visible from upstream of the choke point and sit back and watch it.
Yeah. Okay, give me another wits awareness, but give me a plus. What's some of your what's your specialties at the moment? I'm just trying to remember.
I don't think I've got anything that would fit here. I've got academics, performance, survival shelters, melee, craft, science, brawl.
Okay. Give me a wits awareness +1 then, just because you are aware that something is watching you. If you had another specialty, it would have been a +2. But
yeah.
4. You keep an eye out as you're looking at the branches, and you can sort of see the branches move. At first, you think it might be the wind, but then you do notice something. There's a small pink creature, some flesh-like creature that's jumping from branch to branch. You can't quite get a bead on it as it just sort of hops from branch to branch.
Okay. I'm going to make my way to the edge of the forest and keep an awareness of where it is. And I just want to kind of see if it continues following me past the edge of a forest or if it stays in the forest.
Yep. So you keep an eye on it. It's hard to keep track of, but as you make your way outside of the forest, you see that it actually is at the edge of the forest, unsure where to go. It's very hard to see the details of this thing. It's just this weird flesh-colored thing that's just in the trees.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay, give me a firearms plus either dexterity or composure.
Yeah, cool.
It's enough. You aim, bang, shoot. This thing falls down, and you see it. You see leaves just explode around where it's fallen down.
Cool. I'm gonna rush over and see what it is.
Okay, you rush over to see what it is, and it's this weird. It's like a hand with it's only got 2 fingers, but like the fingers are like claws. And in the middle of the palm is an eyeball, and then there's like these wings jutting out of the back of the hand. It's weird fleshy hand creature that was watching you in the woods.
Cool. I'm gonna wrap it in. I don't know. Do I have some kind of sack or something with me?
Yeah, you'll have like a little knapsack with you.
Yeah.
That you can...
I'll stash it in the sack, and I'm pretty sure that when we were at the not Resident Evil house, Elise used Sense the Unseen. So I'm gonna see if she can try and figure out what the hell this fucking thing is.
I mean, here's the Macy.
Oh, okay. Do I know what it is?
You've seen flesh creatures before. Hell, you've made some yourself. This does bear that hallmark.
All right. Can I identify more specifically what it is?
Like as in...
Like it's just a flesh crafted thing. Do I know what kind of abilities it has? Like,
No.
Would whoever created it be able to see through its hand eye?
It's certainly possible.
Okay. Shit. In that case, I'm gonna pull out my magically appearing knife, and I'm gonna stab it through the eye.
Okay. Stab it through the eye. The hand actually like curls in as you stab it in the eye, and it just kind of goes limp. Its blood just gushes.
Cool. Into the nearest trash can and set it on fire.
Okay. And you do so. Now, what's your next moves after this?
I'm gonna check on Carl's traps.
They've improved.
They've improved.
Slightly.
Excellent.
Just slightly.
That's fine. I'm gonna find a couple of rabbits, and I'm gonna kill them and leave several rabbits next to one of the trap that I find that's improved most.
Cool. And you do so.
And then I'm heading to the asylum.
Cool. All right. And from there, we are going to cut to T. Now, I'm curious, T, what are you doing upon awakening?
Nothing unusual. I probably would have just gotten dressed, then checked my computer, and then I think probably left because I'm quite hungry.
Okay. So you're wanting to feed. Give me, what's your hunting roll? Just give me your
Sure.
hunting.
Hunting. This one. I did a good hunt.
Okay. So, you feed from someone. And we don't need to go into the details of it, so you take 2 hunger off, if you can. So, what's the next step after feeding?
I really want to go see the priest, but don't think I can. What did we do with that car? Did we touch the car?
What car?
Samson's car?
Yeah, you investigated it. You found a bunch of, you found some bits of human remains in there. You found those photographs in there of the decomposing body.
Left the car.
You just left the car there, yeah.
Can I look at the photos?
So
I don't think there's anything on them, but
yeah. So you go back to you go and feed, and then head back to your haven. You sit down at a desk with the lamp on, and you look through the photos. Now, is there anything in particular that you're looking for in the photos?
any indication of location or something I would recognize, either a person or a place?
Intelligence plus investigation, please.
I'm gonna rouse for this. Wow.
Again, hunger.
Cool. Investigation. Intelligence +2. Pretty good roll.
5.
I'm on it, boys. I'm on it.
It's very hard as you're looking through the photos to try to find anything because there are like lots of close-ups. There are a few things you notice. There is one that is a full-bodied shot of a woman, you think, and there's a window behind them. And so from behind there, you see a Chicago neighborhood. Now, from what you can see, it looks like a suburban neighborhood, which narrows things down a little bit, but not a great deal. And underneath on this photo, you just see a writing that just says sister brackets home.
Okay. Anything else? Are the photos visibly in the same location, or are they changing location,
No,
changing victims?
there's quite a few different locations. This is the only one that seems to have any identifiable things from outside, because there's a lot of close-ups, but there's this one photo that's the only one that has the identifiable thing, and it's the only one that really has. Actually, no, there's a few of them that do have home in brackets. There's one of a a man sitting on a couch. There's another one of a woman. Like these are bodies, by the way, like decomposing bodies. And there's another one of a woman at a chopping board, kind of displayed like a mannequin, and they've all just got that home on them in brackets.
Okay.
And you know what? Fuck it.
With
There's also another one
Okay.
fuck it. There's another one that has the home in brackets. That is just a room, just an empty room with a typewriter on it, and then it just says home, bedroom. No bodies.
Okay, well, I mean, I already got the clues that you're dropping. Empty room, typewriter, bedroom. You said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to head to Ace.
Okay. As you go to leave, as you've come to this sort of thought and this realization that maybe there is somewhere you can go, that's when there is a knock on your door. Last time you had a knock on the door, it was a Nosferatu who pushed you up against it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna immediately open it this time because I don't want to get absolutely smacked. I don't suppose I've got like a peeper.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you did, and you just didn't check it last time. So yeah, it seems like a very
Okay,
key
well,
thing
I'll
to
look
do.
through it this time.
You see the Hound, Alexa Santos, on the other end of the door.
God. Oh God. Not this shit again. Can I run out the back and jump out the... No, I'm kidding. Just like completely run away from her. Sure, I'll open the door.
You open the door. Alexa nods at you and just walks in. And they just say,
Can I help you?
No, not necessarily. Can't help me. Well, maybe you can. I'm not sure. I'm sorry about your loss, by the way. I heard what happened to Bill. You seemed pretty close from when I saw you two. Alexa takes a seat.
Not gonna...
And then they look at you and they say, "Well, are you just going to stand there or are you going to sit down? Going to make this really awkward?"
Already pretty awkward as I close the door. And I walk over to where she is and sit down.
Well, you seem to be doing a lot lately. Working with Bromwyn. How's that going?
Pretty well. Thanks.
You haven't seen me lately. I've seen you.
I heard.
Yeah. Making sure you've had a mischief.
I am one for mischief, I suppose.
Very mischievous fella.
Mostly due to the voices, though, I have to admit.
You're still getting them.
In waves. Always the same thing, though.
Well, and what does it say?
It's the names of my Coterie mates.
And what are they all called?
What I call them.
Well, what do you call them?
The Jade. The Butcher. The Boy. Last one's the Shadow, right? Or is it something else? The Shadow. Sometimes I get the Web, Spider, and very rarely I get the Philosopher.
Are you the web? Are you the spider?
No, I never hear my own name.
Maybe you're just not listening hard enough.
Maybe.
Alexa stays quiet at this point, doesn't say anything, and waits for you to say something.
I mean, you're here for a reason, right?
You know how it is. I felt a pull, calling through a network, a web. I woke up tonight and felt like I needed to talk to you. You understand how this is. You really know why. It just is.
Okay, well, let me preface this then. Have you heard of Samson?
A lot more recently, yeah. Well, not before my time, but before my time as what I am today.
Okay.
But yes, I've heard a
You're
lot
very-
more of Samson as of late.
You're a resourceful person. I'd imagine you have eyes and ears across the entire city.
A lot less these nights. A lot more in some.
Anything you can give me?
About him? No. Not really. I've let Wanika deal with this, with Jackson gone. I've been trying my best to make sure that things are as they should be.
Okay. What does that mean?
It means what it is. You remember that conversation we had a few months back? How they said the city is teetering on the brink of chaos? Well, I was right, wasn't I? I've been trying to keep some semblance of peace here in this fractured city. Sometimes I do wonder if I've done the right things, though. Give me a wits insight, please.
I will rouse, because this is interesting. Yeah, and I'm super cool. What's insight?
6. Alexa is clearly hiding something here. There's something loaded with the mention of doing the right thing. Something they are holding back on.
How do I coax that out of her, huh? Them, I should say.
You're a man of faith.
Back
T. Sorry. You go ahead.
Just remember what you were gonna say. You can say it after. Back when we spoke, you told me that the city would end up heaving, fracturing. You wanted an alliance, correct? You wanted us to work together.
I wanted you to move on the board how you needed to move. I needed to push the pieces in the right place, and I did.
Is it my turn to push you in the direction that you need to be pushed?
Maybe. Maybe that's why I'm here.
I can tell you're here for a reason, but I have an inkling that you're not telling me that reason.
Maybe it's guilt. Guilt for the monstrous things I've done. You're a man of faith, T. How do you reconcile the two things? For what you believed and what you are now?
It's a difficult question, given that my faith, if you want to call it that, didn't appear until after the change.
Interesting.
But I have faith in my own decisions to do what I do. When I do something, I don't feel regret. Regret is a meaningless emotion.
I've done terrible things. both for the Camarilla and for myself. I don't think about it much, but lately I've been laying heavy.
Don't know what to tell you. Obviously, you know, given my upbringing, Catholic upbringing, the way to atone for what you feel regret over is to confess. But I don't expect you to confess to me.
What would you want me to confess? What would I need to confess? Confess all the terrible things I've done? Confess that I've killed people? Confess that
Sometimes saying it out loud and being able to hear someone say that they forgive you, or that a higher being, a higher power forgives you, is enough to quell the soul.
Samson. I have my theories on why he suddenly come back. And maybe that's where my guilt is. Maybe I feel responsible.
Why would you feel responsible? If the reasoning behind his awakening is the same theory that I have, why would you feel responsible for that?
You're a smart enough boy, T.
Okay. Well, as it stands, I think, from what I know about him and his character, I think it was inevitable he would awake at some point. But
You remember how I said before,
I don't.
making sure that you were moved in the right places, in the right spaces on the board. Maybe that's what happened to me. Maybe somebody moved me to the right space to take out the night.
I have one more question for you.
Okay.
You know the name Ben Garrison?
I've got to go. As Alexa thinks on something and something clicks. I've got to go. Thank you for the talk, T. I think you did help me, and this was the right place to be. And Alexa will go to walk away. They'll stop at the threshold between the lounge and the conservatory area, and they'll say, "One more thing. I know you're shutting yourself off from the network. I feel the weakness here. Maybe me being pulled here was to beg you to open it back up, I don't know. But, I didn't just see you. I don't know, it doesn't make sense, but I saw a steam engine running on a train track into a horizon, disappearing, and then a candle being lit with 6 other unlit candles. Don't know what it means. But be careful.
I really hope I did help you, Alexa.
More than you think. More than you'll even know.
Have a good night.
Good night. They open the door and leave.
She knows Ben Garrison. She knows him.
And with that, we're going to cut to our first break of the night. Hope you all are enjoying yourselves. Sorry we didn't get to Lou and Ace yet. I'm trying to buy as much time to get back to Lou and Ace, but we'll talk about that during the break. All right, everyone go and have a break. Enjoy yourselves. We'll be back in mere moments.
See you soon.
Bye. Hello,
there.
gamers. We're here.
Hello.
What's
Welcome.
up, LARPers?
I hope you all enjoyed your break, and for those that are watching the VOD, I hope you enjoyed your 1 second break. So, we're gonna just kick right back into it as we open up with the camera cuts over to Lou, who is in the little area above the bunker. A little small what's it called? Loft. There we go. That's the word. A little small loft area above the bunker. You go down the stairs, Lou. Now, what do you do?
Oh, I have to stay away from Ace. He's doing his algorithm stuff.
Mhm.
It's unfortunate. I just gotta stand there and wait.
Okay. Speaking of Ace, you awaken. What is your first moves in the night? What are you doing?
So last night, before I went to bed,
Mhm.
I reconfigured the algorithm to catch live feeds instead of trying to view recordings.
Mm-hmm. Of specifically just
So-
Samson?
Samson, and also seeing what's going, what's pretty much the fucking church. Where's he at again? What's the guy at?
Holy Family Rectory Church.
Yeah, so pretty much any surveillance that's there, I'm trying to look. Anything suspicious.
So you're pretty much
as well.
centering it around the area of Upper East Side Chicago, because it would be quite difficult for you to try to do all of Chicago. You're kind of focusing on there at the moment for the live feeds.
Right.
Is there anywhere else that you're wanting to kind of dot? Actually, just give me an intelligence plus technology, please, just to see how many areas you can cover, and +1 for your specialties.
Yeah, I'm aroused the blood too.
Mhm.
Gain a hunger.
Gain a hunger. The beast is clawing within you.
So it begins.
I'm at 4, so I'm gonna do a frenzy. I get blood. Is I frenzy with the blood bag? Right.
That's actually a really good question.
Yeah, because it's a blood bag, so I just ravage the bag. All right.
Yeah.
So he said technology and intelligence +4, right?
Mm-hmm. 7. Messy critical.
Wise life.
All right, with a
Please
7 and a critical, you can get quite a few areas here. If the only area you can't really get is the more populated areas in central downtown Chicago and some through the medical corridor. It's kind of like central downtown and then the whole medical corridor area, because there's quite a lot of cameras there. But all the suburby areas that have cameras, you pretty much have access to that. Now your Messi, what are you gonna get for your Messi?
A soccer player. Argentinian Lionel Messi.
I understood that reference.
So I think this is pretty appropriate for you having
Yeah, man.
4 hunger right now, is you have the hunger frenzy. Sorry, not the hunger frenzy, the hunger compulsion. With hunger, the vampire's thoughts inexplicably stray towards the rush of sinking their fangs into the prey and hot blood washing over their tongue. The vampire will do anything to slake their hunger, whether that means violence, subterfuge, or outright begging. They perform any action not immediately conducive to feeding at a 2 dice penalty to their pulls. The compulsion ends when the vampire slakes at least 1 hunger level. So, everything's all set up. You wake up with the beast gnawing inside you, needing to be fed, and saying that, there are people that walk around walking blood bags. You don't need these blood bags. In fact, they're not even cost effective. Only 2 for 1 hunger. You can do it.
Sent an emergency message to everyone who has their phone.
Mhm.
And I type in blood, all caps, blood bags now.
Okay. We'll cover that in a moment. Meanwhile, are you going to go up and see Lou, or are you just going to stay down here waiting for your blood bags or any answers from the Coterie rooms?
Gonna message my dealer.
Mm-hmm.
Blood bags.
You just get a
No.
response saying, "No, I just got them for you the other day. You can't be
You did?
asking for them so often."
Oh yeah. Wait,
Last night, yeah, you did.
no. Last night I was with I got the blood from what's his name? Cretius. I didn't actually go to the blood thing.
I believe you had set up a meeting with your blood dealer, and that was the impetus for leaving.
That was a lie.
Oh, so that actually happened? I thought you just made it up.
I made it up.
Well, if you made it up, you didn't tell me.
Okay.
Could have sworn I did when we talked, but you're the storyteller. You do whatever you want.
So, what are you doing, Joe? Ace?
That's gonna be this that I went there before I went to Cretius.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna lock myself in the bunker.
You hear the door to the bunker lock, Lou.
I'll knock on and say, what's going on, Ace? I don't even know if you can hear me, but I'll yell into it.
Yeah, you can hear him.
I'm your blood. Now. Bags.
He's like a baby at this point. Just, well, I want my blood.
Do
Yeah.
you want me to grab someone to bring him here?
Yes. Please.
Okay, and I'll go and hunt my usual way to find somebody, I guess. I don't know what I'm going to do, but...
So you're going to look for a blood bank, Lou, and going to break in to grab some blood bags, or are you just going to look for someone?
No, he wouldn't look for blood bags. He's going to grab somebody. Just attempt to grab somebody.
Okay. So you go out and you go to look for somebody to grab from the streets. As you explore out and you do your usual thing, you're waiting in an alleyway. The lights in the alleyway start to flicker. Out of a shadow emerges a man in a suit with a long, pale, gaunt face. Eustace Lancaster. He'll straighten himself and he'll say, "Evening, Lou."
Hello, Eustace.
Hope you find yourself well tonight.
Not really, but do you need something?
I heard about what happened to your pet. Seems to be a little bit more than just an errand boy to use cell phones.
He's pretty much my best friend. I know you don't understand that, but that's how it is.
You are right, I don't understand that. You seem to be on a hunt for some rogue Sabbat.
Yes, have you heard about all that?
I have eyes. I peer from the shadows. It comes to my attention that I haven't paid you for the tomes that you gave me. I must admit they weren't exactly what I wanted. They didn't satiate my needs, let's say. But I still owe you. So, how about I'll tell you, I'll send my pets on a lookout around the city to see if they can find any inkling of this rogue Sabbat, because I sure do not want a rogue in the city.
I would appreciate that.
I can come to you when I have more information.
Will you just come to me, or do you have a way to contact you?
Go into a darkened alley when you see the shadows around you grow. And I'll be there.
Okay.
But I must say before we partake in a deal, I must ensure your trustworthiness to me as the head of the La Sombra's table.
And what would do that?
No doubt you've caught the eye of Sierra Van Buris. Pretender. Traitor. Child of Tally. He kind of spits out the name Tally as he sees it. She will likely want to court you. I think it best if you lead her on and bring her to a darkened alley as well.
I see, so... Then what, we're going to kill her?
No way. You merely have to bring her to an alleyway. And when I ascend the ranks and find out where Tally is, I'll be sure to leave you in good favor, Lou.
Oh, I'm supposed to meet her anyways, eventually. I have to think about it.
Think about it. Not everyone has the luxury of time, Lou. And you can see the shadows start to grow around him. Not everyone can wait.
Well, it's a big move. I'm gonna make a lot of enemies. I want to think about it. That's all.
The shadows slowly start to move in behind him. Eustace says, 3 days. If you have not made your decision in 3 days, Lou, you're useless to me. And I will have your head. Good day. As the shadows start to coalesce around him, and he disappears in darkness. But you wait after that. And eventually you find somebody. Give me a strength plus brawl, please, to subdue them. Oh, you gonna willpower any of that?
Yeah, how much can I roll power?
3.
3.
Two. Okay, so you grab someone. I'm just trying to think of what can. So you wait in the alleyway for somebody, and eventually somebody does arrive. You go to subdue them, but they're able. You're shaken from this encounter with. You're shaken from this encounter with Eustace, and he manages to slip out of your grasp. He looks at you and he's just like, "What the fuck? Get the fuck away from me!" And he starts running away, having seen your face. Do you do anything?
I try to chase him down. I'm in it now.
You're going to use any of your shadow powers to assist you with this.
Yeah, if I can grab him with the arms.
Yeah, give me a Raz check to summon as this guy moves out of the alleyway. Okay. So, the guy has reached the end of the alleyway. You're at the other end. You can send your arm to go and try and grab him. Now, give me a... Let me just quickly check what this is. Oblivion, Arms of Adamam. Wits plus Oblivion, please.
Thanks. Oh, I set the wrong one. I just brought it before. How the hell do I use the power again?
Oh. It's like right at the end of the boxes, the drop-down boxes.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, 4 missing? Okay. All right. I'm not even gonna roll for this guy. He starts to run. And what humanity are you at, Lou?
5.
Okay. What's your convictions?
Never hurt the innocent and slavery is evil.
Very well. You run. He runs, and the arm snakes itself around the man's throat as he starts to choke. Now, I'm going to give you a choice here. You either let this man die, having seen all of this, or you let him go. That's your choice right now.
I'm going to follow my conviction. I've already fucked up, so I'm just going to let him go.
Okay. So, you let the guy go. He turns around, sees the shadow tendril, and he's just like, "The fuck!" and runs off. Surely a story for him to tell his friends in the drunk night. The night he got away from the weird shadow man in the alleyway. So, with that failed attempt, Lou, what do you do?
He would be pretty shaken by that. He's just going to accept the failure and go back to the warehouse. He doesn't know what to do.
Okay. So, it's at this point that at least Elise and T, Jack is probably on his motorcycle, so he doesn't receive this, but at least Elise and T receive another SOS from Ace that just says blood.
Okay.
It says blood bags now. Just to
I think
remind
I
you.
think I gave him all of the blood bags that I stole for him last time, which I think was just like 2 nights ago, right? That I gave him those 2. Yeah, it was when he went to go to the car, like the 2 cars situation. Was it after that?
Yeah, that was the situation.
Was it 1 night or 2 nights? Joe, do you remember?
2 nights.
2 nights? Yeah. All right. How many bags did I give him then? Do you not have any bags?
You gave him all the bags.
But were there 6? Oh, how many did I? Because it's only 2 blood points per bag, right?
2 bags per blood point.
Yeah.
2 bags for 1 blood point, and I had 6, and that brought him down 3. Okay. I have somebody in my cell right now that is human.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have blood bags on me, storyteller? Like, do I have blood bags in my hidden rooms?
Not you.
No.
Jack probably does. He's probably got his with him at the moment for a refill, but he hasn't arrived at the asylum yet. Meanwhile, we're gonna go with T, because T does have a way to get blood bags.
I do. Well, I do.
I'm waiting.
What do you want me to say?
And
You got the message that from an SOS from Ace that said blood bag. Need blood bag or something like that.
Do I be nice? That's the question, isn't it? Suppose I shall. Suppose I shall be nice.
You were planning on heading there anyway.
Yeah, fuck it. I was, but that means I have to go to see Brownman first. That's fine, I guess. I'll go onto my laptop and I will message Brownman. Blood bags, full stop, short notice.
How many?
Full stop. He's like half, right? 6?
Done. Truck will arrive.
Where?
Truck will arrive in 15 minutes. Either at your place or a place of your choosing.
Suppose she knows his address anyway. Sure, I'll give her Ace's address.
Got it.
And then I will head there.
Okay. So, Ace. You are in the basement. In the bunker right now. The searing, clawing of the beast within you. See, okay, I'm gonna try this. We'll see. Just gonna turn it down. Yeah.
Really don't like this one, do you?
Not a fan of it. And the beast inside you is clawing, wanting fed. It wants out. What do you do in this moment? How do you try to fight against this beast that is clawing within the internal cage?
Think of my grandpa.
And then you just hear the thought in your head. Imagine how his blood tastes. Just going down your throat. The hot blood on your tongue. How it would satiate you right now to just drain that old fool dry.
Obviously, I reject the thought because I would never do that to my
It's
grandfather.
one of those things. It comes to your head, and then you come to yourself like, no, what?
Yeah, I hate that thought. I feel guilty even thinking that. Makes me feel ugly inside. But I am still hungry. And I need something now.
You might.
I
You go
think
to
of
your.
him because when I think of him, I think of a person what if they have somebody that cares about them as much as I care about my grandfather? So that's why I'm very particular to blood bags. After I hurt that man at Taco Bell, I never want to do something like that ever again.
You think back to that night, but then the thought comes to you about how nice that blood tasted, how fresh it was. Once again, you try to push it away, but it tasted so good. It tasted so fucking good. You go on the computer to try and ease your mind, to try to distract yourself. And that's where a text box, a notepad pops up. And it just says, hello.
Type in, no thanks.
Another message pops through. So you are real. I wasn't making things up.
I don't know. Question mark? Yeah, of course I'm real.
But how are you real? Are you my friend?
I don't even know who you are. But we can be.
I don't have many friends. Not anymore.
What happened to them?
He took me away.
Who's he?
Frank.
Frank. Why did he take you away from your friends?
Says to protect me. He's very angry and mean. I think he's asleep.
Who's Frank?
My neighbor.
One second. Goddamn. How do you know Frank? Besides being your neighbor?
When Mom drove into the lake, he saved us. But he took me down here and has kept me here since. I don't know where Mum and Dad are.
Are you sit down here? Where's down here?
Basement.
Where's Frank sleeping at?
Don't know.
What happens if Frank wakes up?
He gets angry and mean.
What does he do that's mean?
Yells. Tells me to stay here.
What happens when you don't stay there?
When I try to leave, he finds me and he brings me back.
Does he do anything to hurt you?
I don't think so. Maybe.
But you don't like it.
No. I want to see Mum. I want to see Dad.
What's your name?
Elizabeth Rook.
As Ace writes that down. Can't write it down. Elizabeth Rook.
Mhm. And then there's a follow-up. I'm nearly 5.
Wow, and you know how to use the computer?
Yeah. Dad knows a lot about tech. Play a lot of video games. That's why Frank bought the computer. He thought I was bored.
Wow. You must have a very wrinkly brain, and that's a good thing.
Thanks? Question mark?
We could be friends because my brain's wrinkly too.
Is it wrinkly because you're in the water?
No, it's I mean, yes, I have an ocean of knowledge.
Okay. Where are you?
Awesome. I'm at my house. It's kind of like
Where's
a
your
basement
house?
where I'm at. It's at well, I can't really tell you. You can't tell strangers where you live. That's bad.
I don't know where I am. All I know is it's a basement, and there was a door that led to a sewer, but that got blocked off, and I tried to escape.
You're not a ghost, right?
Are you?
Some people would say that.
Are you my ghost friend?
You've heard of Casper?
I'm trying to think if she would have heard of Casper.
There was a remake, like a Casper, like
I'm trying to.
TV.
Oh yeah, no. Casper's old. Casper's old as shit. Yeah, of course you would have. The cartoon.
Yeah, that's from like the
Cartoons.
80s, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there were comics as well.
Yeah.
There's also a remake within like the last 15 years or something like that of the cartoon series.
What year were you born?
You're gonna make me look this up, aren't you? Just give me a second. Need to go through some really old notes here. Give me a moment.
Casper meets Wendy. That's true. That was awesome. I remember that. That was a sick ass crossover. Thank you, Sakurai. Big brain.
Yeah, there was Casper's in 2006. Oh, it wasn't a TV show, it was a movie. Casper's Scare School. It was a cartoon. I remember watching that.
1988.
1988. That's when she was, or whoever I'm talking to is, well, I'm assuming, was born. Right?
Yep.
See, shit, this is interesting. 1988. Okay, I'm trying to figure out if this is a ghost or an actual person. I'm assuming it's a ghost, but fuck. Do you have pointy teeth?
Yes? Question mark?
Do you eat food?
Yes, but Frank doesn't know what I like. He only buys frozen junk food. He only buys junk food and frozen food.
You eat regular frozen food.
What would I eat otherwise? Well, yeah, she's very eloquent for a nearly 5-year-old. What?
Fucking IQ 160 over here.
What wouldn't be normal food?
Blood?
Ooh. Just says ooh.
Well, is there anything else you want to tell me?
The exchange goes quiet. And then eventually just says, please tell Mummy and Daddy where I am. And then there's just a repeated please, 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 please on the page. As the pleases are going through the page, the room starts to shake. Things that aren't bolted down start to shake and move to their own accord. And Ace, I'm gonna need you to make me some rolls as things start getting flung at you.
Every time. All right, what are the rolls?
Give me an athletics plus dexterity, and if you want to activate your fleetness, that would be a rouse check.
Wouldn't be using fleetness, right? I'd be just using my rapid reflexes. Okay, so you said dexterity and what
Rapid
else?
reflexes just means that you don't get any negatives for not having cover.
Right. So I just anything that tries to hit me in the back or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because if you don't have cover, it's normally like -2 to all rolls you're trying to dodge.
So what was the end? It was
Athletics,
and
dexterity.
And you said plus 1, or what you said?
Plus, if you activate fleetness, it's plus whatever your celerity rating is, but there's no pluses otherwise.
Okay. Ooh, all right, let's go, gamers. What the fuck? It's a juicy ass roll, but goddamn.
You're able to move at dizzying speed, but what you do, and this is the messy part of it, is as you dodge out of the way, you don't break your computer, but your hand just destroys the monitor. So you're gonna have to get a new monitor. But the computer itself is still working, it's just the monitor. That's the problem. So, what are you gonna do? More things are gonna start to fling towards you. What are you doing?
Guess I'm just gonna keep trying to dodge because I can't get out of the bunker. So same roll?
Yep.
I'm gonna willpower reroll this.
You can. The 2 that you have are successes. So if you willpower reroll the 2 and so 2, yeah. So pretty much what you're wanting to get is 2 10s. That would be the only benefit for willpower rerolling right now.
Can't re-roll the red die. You can only re-roll the black die.
Right.
Sure.
Never mind. Just whatever happens.
You take 1 point of superficial damage as a book flings itself towards you. As you look at your monitor, you're like, what? And it just kind of flings itself towards you. A really hard hardcover book hits you in the jaw. But with you hit, it seems like that's calmed whatever this is down.
That Dante's Inferno book hit me in the chest. So big and huge.
All right. So at this point, Lou, actually, we'll put a pause on that for now. Actually, no, screw it. Lou, you arrive back defeated, and that's where you see a truck that's just parked outside of the warehouse. It looks like a blood donation truck. A guy's just sitting there, and he's just like, "You're the guy that did the order?"
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, I just need your signature here, and he gives you a clipboard.
You just scroll something.
Okay, and it goes into the tray.
Pee poo poo.
He gives you 6 blood bags. There you go. Do what you will with that.
All right, I'm just gonna head back inside, knock on the door. Ace, I got your blood bags.
Open, I stick my hand out.
All right, just hand what I can to him with this one hand out.
Yeah, you slide them through. All right, Ace, you go down, you lock the bunker again, and you slake your hunger. I'm not going to worry about you having to do a hunger frenzy. You probably will frenzy in this point, but because you've locked yourself away, you'll just allow that to subside after like ripping and tearing into the bags. So that's just like 3 hunger.
Satiated.
Once you have calmed and silenced the beast down, what do you do? Blood covering your jaw.
I'm going to text everyone. I'm gonna say, sorry, I had a moment. And then I'm gonna step out. On my phone, I'm gonna do an expedited order of a couple of monitors.
Yeah, fair call. All right, so is there any conversation that Lou and Ace are going to have? Ace still has blood dripping down from his chin. Still not clean, he's looking a bit disheveled at this point.
Do you need to clean up before we go?
Yes. And I stick my fist out to bump his fist.
Just kind of roll my eyes and return it.
Sweet. You're my hero, man. And then I go up towards the shower. It's embarrassing.
Okay. All right, so you guys get ready and cleaned up. And we are going to go over to Jack and Elise. As Jack, you arrive at the asylum, and you see that there are guards at the front. And one of them puts their hand up, and they're just like, "Sorry, club's closed."
Give Elise a call. I'm glad you stopped me. Better than
Elise.
the people we had previously.
You're in your office, you get a phone call, and it's Jack.
Oh, no, I tell the guy, give Elise a call.
Okay.
She'll let me in.
Calls through. Elise, you get a knock at your office door. It's Santiago, and he says,
I know we're not meant to be working for you yet, but may as well. I've put my men around, make sure that you can see our benefit. But we have someone, Jack, at the front door for you.
Yeah, let him in.
Let him
He's
in.
good.
they
He's
knock,
always good.
and they let you in.
I
You
come
see
in.
a bunch of guys just drinking and having a good time within here. A few of them eye you up, sizing you up as you make your way up the stairs. But you arrive at Elisa's office.
As I'm going, and in the minute or so that I'm waiting out the front for a response, I'd pull up my phone and I would get that text from Ace, and I would reply to that saying, "Is this another group therapy session?" And then put my phone back in my pocket.
Also-
And then I'd walk up to them.
I also would have responded, like when he texted us, I would have responded right away, be there ASAP, because he needs blood. So
But Jack, you arrive at Elisa's office. Take it away.
Jack,
You get a text from Ace?
I did. Yeah, I let him know that I was going to be there ASAP.
You reckon
so we
it's
do need
serious,
to-
or is he pulling some shit like he did last night?
I mean, I'm assuming it's serious. I I don't think he would pull the same stunt back to back, especially since we're kind of all on the same page right now and we're all kind of working together. So knowing how difficult it is for him to feed with his particulars, I don't think he's pulling our leg or anything.
Sure.
So we need to get over there.
Hey, these I think that's a good idea. I'll send a message to T as well, and I'll message T saying, meet at Ace's warehouse. Got a message from him. He may need help.
Yeah.
T is already on his way. I think he's in the middle of a
Yeah, but we don't know that yet.
Eventually,
we don't know
you all just reconvene
Yeah.
there in a moment.
Yeah.
But it's fine.
Yeah.
Hey, these new guys downstairs, they're doing all right. They stopped me on the way in.
Yeah, I actually need to talk to you about that. Let's talk and walk. Since we're kind of in a rush, I have somebody locked downstairs. I just need to get a human. I just need to get the blood from him so that we can bring it to Ace. However, I don't have any blood bags or any way to drain him.
I took a couple. Would I have stashed it in a pocket, or would I have just left it back at my?
I would say it would be back in your knapsack because you're wanting to refill that at some point.
Yeah,
but you're still needing to refill the actual vampire.
Yeah. And I'll be like, yeah, actually, I actually have one with me.
Oh, thank God. I was hoping with your particular taste that you would have something as well. I'm so happy that you showed up at the perfect time. Follow me, and then we can also talk about the situation here.
Sure. Is this something we want to be talking about around? And then I indicate to.
The situation is just hiring
Yay!
these people.
They cheer.
Yeah.
They see you.
Yeah. I'm not. We haven't left my office yet. We're in the office right now, and I'm saying that we
I thought
should
you
walk
said you
and
were
talk.
walking and talking.
No, I said let's walk and talk before I start talking about the blood stuff. Let's walk and talk about this new hiring situation.
Sure.
And then now we exit my office. So as you can see, these are the guys that Chad, who you've met, has brought here. Miguel Santiago is the leader, and they want to essentially use this place for their boss as payment. And I don't really know how I feel about that, considering they are
What do you
part
mean
of the
use
cartel.
this place?
To money launder. I would
So-
get upwards of 15% of the cut, and they would protect the asylum.
I mean, sounds like a good deal to me. If you ever get investigated, I can just.
Yeah. The only thing I'm concerned about is the fact that they would have two bosses. And with the kind of business that we're in, is that secure and is that safe? If you catch my meaning. The things that they will
Sure.
see, the things that they will encounter. I need a way
How-
to protect us.
How long does it take you to do that thing that you did with Jazz and Chad?
Jazz and Chad are a special case. They
You
are.
can't just do that to anyone?
I can. However, what I've done to them is they are essentially addicted to me. Like,
I'm
on
not seeing a
another level.
downside here.
Yeah. The downside is having more people that I need to provide for and worrying about withdrawals, how often they'll need to feed, etc. I would then have 12 people under me. And yes, I've thought about it. I've also thought about just normal bonding, not necessarily the special one that Chad and Jazz have.
I mean, I could bond some of them to myself.
That might be a good idea too. Anyway, the walk isn't that long, so I'm sure we're already
You've
there.
arrived at the door. You've gone into the room where it leads to the secret
Carol,
area.
yeah.
I'm going to say it's like a bookshelf that you have to kind of pull aside. You easily do. It's like on rails. And behind there is another door. You open the door. Well, do you open the door, or do you just open like a little slit in the door to...
No, we're gonna go into the same area
Okay.
that he's in.
So, Jack, you see a red room where a guy is kind of sitting huddled, and he's just like, "Oh God, this is where you're gonna kill me. This is the end of Carol. Just
He's in a cage.
Do
by,
it fast."
By the way,
Oh yeah,
he's in a small cage. Like we have, like they're like puppy play cages.
Yeah. And in one of the other cages nearby is the torpor vampire. And
No, I think Jack.
No,
Jack took him.
I took the torpid
Oh, you
vampire
took
back.
him? Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah, took him.
He just says, "No, please."
We're not gonna kill you, Carol. Jack, this is Carol. He's been spying on me for one of my
Can
enemies.
a guy just make a decent living?
Martin. I just ignore him.
I've
But
heard that name before.
yeah, this was before. Like when I first got here, I double-crossed a powerful Nosferatu.
That doesn't sound like a good idea.
No, it wasn't, but I wasn't about to hand over a Ravnos to him that he wanted me to catch. I wasn't going to traffic.
What are you all talking about? What's this got to do with the 1920 classic
Forget.
Nosferatu?
Oh God, I'm still here.
Great, fantastic.
I'm just gonna like lean close to the cage and go, "You should probably be quiet," and throw up
just-
Daunt.
So yeah, if you
Don't be a safe
could
place.
help me out and
You're just
get
wanting
some blood from him for Ace, that would be super great.
Have you got a syringe, a needle?
Sure, let's say I do, since it's a sex dungeon where S&M happens.
Needle play, spicy.
I mean, anything can happen in this room, right? It's a torture chamber hidden as a sex dungeon.
So,
If you want to get out of here alive eventually, give me your arm. Hold still.
he tries, and he's still shaking.
If I
It's
Can
just
I-
a fucking needle.
can I bite him and not drink, just bite, and will that still have the effects of like not lingering kiss, but just like ecstasy or whatever, just the bite? Because I don't want to take any blood from him. I want the blood to go for.
But it's blood. It's gonna flow out if you bite into him.
Okay.
Just like that.
No, it's fine. I'll just let you do what you're doing.
Did I get a vein?
Yeah. Oh, give me an intelligence medicine.
Uh-oh. Do you have medicine?
I actually do have 2 dots in medicine, but like 1 in intelligence. Oh, that wasn't bad.
Like, he's
He's
a little
squirming.
bruised.
He's squirming a lot. You miss it actually the first time, but then you're close enough to finding it that you get it the second time. Each
And then I
time he
hold it.
squeals.
I'm just holding his arm still while the
You gotta
blood
hold
bag
his,
fills up.
and then I'm gonna push him on his back so that he's laying down, and then because like
What are
laying
you
down
doing?
is the best.
What are you doing?
I'm just gonna hold
to
him
me?
down.
When that bag fills up, I'm just gonna unscrew the bag, close it off, and then another bag.
Ah! Oh! And then, like, as he's slowly.
He should pass
losing-
out soon, I'm
yeah.
sure.
That's only 1 dot of blood, so he'd just be a bit dizzy.
Yeah.
I'll take it out of your. Get a band-aid or something. Close off the other bag.
No, but can't we just lick it?
No, only if you bite it.
Kindred have that?
Only if you bite it.
Okay. I'll grab like
That'd be a
some
first aid kit
satin
for sure.
cloth.
Yeah. There'll be something there that
Okay.
you can.
Yeah, I'll go for the first aid kit. That's totally in this make-believe sex dungeon.
No,
You're gonna have
Well,
a sex
there'll be-
dungeon where there's like needle play and shit. There's definitely a
Yeah,
first aid kit here.
There's a first aid
As,
kit. Yeah.
as you're patching Carol up, he's just like, "Do I get my orange juice and cookie now?"
Yes, you do, Carol. Yes, you do.
My girl's nearly 10. Oh, she's growing up before my eyes.
You will see your daughter soon. Almost done.
I definitely almost done. There's more?
Nope. Just rest.
Okay, just rest. Sleep for Carol. Sleep time
for Carol. That's right. Thanks.
We should probably get to Ace.
Yes, we absolutely should.
I assume you've got a sterilizer here
Sterilizer? What are you talking about?
for the needle.
Yeah, sure. There's the sterilizer.
Yeah. Well, where do you want me to put this?
Yeah, there's like a needle bin or whatever.
Okay.
Just
I'll
throw
put
it in the needle bin.
In the shop.
They're all disposable.
Oh, good.
Yeah. All right.
Not good
and
for the
then
environment.
Yeah.
that's fine. They don't get used that much. It's fine. And we're gonna head over to Ace's place.
Cool. And it's at this point that everyone converges at Ace's warehouse. So, T, you see both Elise and Jack arrive. Lou, you're still inside, and Ace, you emerge from the shower area, dressed up. Take it away, gang.
Are we actually inside of his place, or are we just outside?
I mean, we can expedite time a little bit and just say everybody's inside at this point, rather than So we're gonna say everyone's inside.
We're like, hey Ace, we got you some blood bags.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. And Jack,
Toss them over to him.
Catch him.
Wait, so where did the truck of blood bags come from then?
Not from me. Those bags came from my dungeon.
What truck?
Oh yeah, I didn't just find these bags. The truck showed up when I signed for them.
Oh, I thought you were badass. Oh.
You signed for my bags?
Well, I wasn't just gonna turn him away. He was in need.
Was that your truck? T?
T has a blood bag truck?
What?
Sick. Ace, you
That's-
should be hitting that up.
He never told me. I thought I was his friend.
I'll take payment in cash.
Oh
Cool.
my god.
Just gonna, ignore all the favors I've done for you.
I will take payment in cash. Reiterate.
I mean, as long as I have people in my dungeon, Ace, I'll share bags with you.
Are
for
these
the
reusable?
bags I've just given you,
I'll
I require
need those
payment in cash.
empty bags back.
Oh.
All right, one at a time. I'll send you money.
You know
through,
what? Just give me a minor boon. I'll take a minor boon if you want.
Shut up.
Nah, I'm
T.
just gonna send you money. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, whatever.
I don't know what that means.
Do you take Bitcoin?
Does Jack know what that is?
Payment in cash.
All right, then I'll take some money out and go to an ATM. Can I get out a straw and start sucking on these bags through the hole?
That car out there is yours, right?
I mean, wait, you're on one hunger, right?
Yeah.
That's not gonna do anything.
You have to stay at one hunger.
Unless you kill
Oh,
someone.
I have to. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. What do I do with these? I've actually
Don't need
eaten.
them.
Do you have a refrigerator?
Yeah, I got a fridge.
You should put them in the refrigerator and you have them as backup.
Can I borrow these, Jack?
I'll need the I'll need some empty bags to replace those ones.
I'll stop by a blood bank.
bags.
Hard cut to the base. Yeah. Hard cut to the bunker where it's just like shredded.
Yeah.
I'll stop
my
at a blood
room, yeah.
bank. I'll stop at a blood bank and get some empty bags.
Cool. I'll borrow these. Thanks.
Yeah.
I put them in. I go skedaddle real fast and put them in the fridge and come back. Like, all right. Anyways, thanks, guys. I had a moment.
I pull Ace aside and I'm like, hey, Ace, I know it might seem like I'm joking, but I'm serious. You need to pay me for those. Those aren't free.
You didn't pay me for that knife I gave you.
Well, you can have it back if you want. I still require payment.
We don't work in a bartering system.
I mean,
All right, we'll go.
just fucking figure it out and pay me, okay?
All right, I'll go to an ATM. Cheapskate.
Ace goes to an ATM, gets some money out, comes back, gives you the money. Now take it.
It doesn't need to be done now.
We're all just sitting there awkwardly.
Nah. I went and did it. So here's your blood money, and it's like wrapped up.
Literally blood.
Literally blood money.
Add a dot and resources.
Yeah.
It's not even enough to get a dot. Maybe it's enough to get you.
It's
a nice
6 bags.
dinner.
God.
6 bags is a lot.
Yes,
Oh, really?
Bags is a lot, Chris.
How many
I read-
resources
oh
have you
my-
got, Ace? How many resources? How
I've
many dots?
I've got one resource.
Wow, we're really doing this. Okay.
Yes, we are. Yep.
Ace remembers that.
Good.
Ace will remember
Maybe
that. I'm
next time
hacking.
you'll pay me.
My resources is hacking, stealing money. So I'm gonna just hack T.
It
Off his
refreshes
bank
after
account.
a month in game.
We haven't been
That's
playing
bad.
for
Okay.
a month.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is like you'd take one dot off and it would refresh to be like, to fill back up after a month.
Okay. I took 1 dot off for 6 bags.
Here we go. That's good.
Only.
All right. Now that we've dealt with this goddamn admin, can you actually just play the goddamn game?
Joe, I'm
Man,
gonna need
come on,
payment for
guys.
those blood bags as well.
Charity case.
Absolutely not.
I
We're
was-
not. Nope.
It was a joke.
Jack, we're
No,
not.
it was a joke.
Bad joke.
Charity case.
All right.
Jesus.
I have some news. I have a private security that showed up tonight. They weren't supposed to show up until tomorrow at the asylum. I think I mentioned it to some of you guys. I think I mentioned it to Ace, maybe T, that I was
Is it
going to be hiring
the drug
security.
dealers you were talking about?
Yes, it is. It's the cartel. And
Are you
just,
fucking insane?
I
Yes,
haven't
it
hired
is.
them yet
Well, get rid
Why
of
are they
However-
there?
because do you not remember the Second Inquisition? Like attacking the club, killing innocent
Okay,
people?
Do you know where I work at?
I do know where you work.
Ace, your bosses probably pay them.
Yeah.
Probably, but
It's the
that's not-
government.
that's okay, but that has nothing to do with me
Listen,
and what
Ace,
I have to do.
what is my other option? If I don't have somebody who can literally protect us from the Second Inquisition, the asylum is screwed. We're screwed.
Can think, hey, maybe look to see if there's any military bodyguards available anywhere in the market, perhaps, but cartel.
That was the connection I had. They're ex-military. They're ex-military who now work for the cartel. This is the way it is. Listen. And it just so happens that one of them is a Sicario or was a Sicario. Not sure if they are or was. Listen, that's going to come in so handy.
And what the hell is that?
An assassin, essentially.
Oh, no.
What do you mean no?
It's
It's
getting worse.
perfect.
Drug dealers, assassins. What next?
Yo.
Yeah,
what
there might be some vampires or something.
Oh my goodness.
I don't understand why this is a big deal.
We need the most ruthless force to protect us from the Second Inquisition. Like we do. We need a group that is going to work outside of the law, just like the Second Inquisition does.
Okay. I'm gonna list a few names of Sicaros. Okay, okay. Who does he work for?
His name is Miguel
what city?
Santiago.
Oh my god.
What do you know about him? Actually, this is super helpful. I'm so glad you know information.
This guy.
I haven't
is
hired
in
him yet, just so you know.
The top 10 list of people that we have to get. This
Really?
is very serious. You're putting so much heat in your club right now.
Well, not yet. We'll see what happens. I haven't hired them yet.
Yo, if there's any way that the CIA has noticed that he's entered the country and he's at the club right now, oh my, you're getting monitored like off the ass right now. Oh my, the only reason why they probably haven't heard it because they're inside the asylum where any connections going in is blocked.
So then you could probably help us with that, right? With your hacking ability?
What am I gonna hack? Let me just go hack the CIA real quick and tell me, hey, we're not gonna get this murderer guy anymore.
That sounds good. Can you do
Traffic.
That sounds
How long
great.
will that take you?
Yeah, actually.
That's not, you know how I'm just a fish in a pond, and that pond's on Earth. I'm just a fish on Earth.
Okay, so you're telling me that this Miguel Santiago Sicario guy
Yes, the
is-
Santiago.
well known by
Yes.
the government.
Yes.
The same government who employs the Second Inquisition.
Yes.
And they haven't been able to catch him. So that means
because
he's
he was
really
in
good.
Mexico. No, because he was in Mexico. He was hiding in Mexico. Now he's here. I don't know how
Well-
he got through the border and got into Chicago without being noticed, but holy crap.
His boss wants to use my business to launder money, and as payment, they would protect the club. And I would get up to a 15% of the cut.
I don't know how you know. I don't know how you think the world works, at least, but they're on his ass. And if you're doing money laundering thing, they're going to be on your ass. You're working with the international criminal.
What do you think happens if the CIA comes and wants to audit finances or something like that?
Then the jig is up.
I wonder if we know anybody who's in the CIA a kindred who can get them to look the other way on the employment. That might be. This is why I wanted to share with you what's going on. Is because I recognize the cartel is dangerous.
But do you understand how the CIA operates, right? We don't only operate at home; we operate internationally. Now that he's here, the FBI is gonna want a piece of that action. I can't tell the FBI say no. I don't know how high you think I am, but I'm a lonely pawn.
No, but like kindred are everywhere. We're everywhere.
Okay,
we're even
but
in
I
the
don't know any
government. We're even
kindred
in the CIA.
I don't know any kindred in CIA. As far as I know, I'm the only one.
What about? We have to figure out who is in politics. So like, this is why I wanted to tell you guys before I made any decisions, is because obviously I don't think of everything. I can't think of everything. And so I didn't think of the FBI situation and the CIA situation and the Second Inquisition. I just knew that I needed something really powerful and strong to protect us. So with this information, like I said, I haven't hired them yet. They've done a great job so far. They found somebody who was spying on the club and reporting to Martin. I don't know if you guys remember Martin.
Yeah,
The
that asshole.
Nosferatu with Shoshana. Yeah, he hates me.
Well, getting hated by someone like that means nothing, really.
A Nosferatu with the connections that Martin has, it
Well, he's
means a
scum.
lot.
That's what I mean. Anyways, I'm in the middle of a little panic right now because we have FBI hot and CIA hot. I don't know, have no idea if they spotted. We gotta like change his face or something. I can't.
I mean, we have it Tzimitzi.
What does that
Tzimitzi?
mean? I'm not sure what
Jack.
that means. What does
Jack
that
can
mean?
change faces.
Doesn't that make a lot of
Yo,
sense?
okay. Can you do that? And then perhaps we could hide him.
I mean, he'd either have to agree to it or be held down, and we probably
We
need
can
some
put him
blood.
under.
Yeah, that'd work.
Okay. Shoot. Well. Okay,
Calm
that
down,
could work.
Ace. We have plans.
Ooh.
There are options here. There are options.
I have to even figure out if they already spotted him.
Listen. Deep breath in, even though we don't breathe. Nope. Okay. We are kindred.
Okay.
We have power that the normal
All
government
right.
doesn't have. We can figure this
Right.
out. Before I commit to anything, we can figure this out. Now, besides that, like we've talked about it, we're stressed. We have some avenues we can chase. The Martin situation happened. Nothing has come from that. He's just watching the club, watching who comes and goes. There was a book of monitoring everything since opening night. So he's been reporting, his spy was reporting to him. And besides that, we need to find Tommy, who was with Samson, which I think we should probably focus on because he's hopefully alive still.
We need to do that as quickly as possible.
Yes. And so I think last night we left off with wanting to go speak with Arden Canty about where Samuel died, right?
Yeah.
Is there anything else that's missing?
My badge.
Yes, we need to find your badge.
Quick
But I
note
don't
on
think we
that.
can do that until we
Somebody's
find Tommy.
Somebody's been using my badge and committing crimes all over the city, attacking other gangs, and I'm getting blamed for it.
Okay.
So wait, does the CIA not have a way that you can report a badge stolen?
I can't, but the thing is,
And
I'm tracking it, and actually was given a job to find out who I am from somebody, because that's a whole shit show right there.
like by someone in the CIA?
Someone that I work with for blood.
Okay.
So I think
So-
it should go Tommy,
Tommy.
Samuel, and
Samuel.
your badge.
And changing fucking Santiago's face.
I haven't even hired him yet. He's literally traveled here. He's staying at my club, partying at my club. Like at this point, there is no business to be had. They're literally just there. They could easily just be passing through. So
That meant he's a ruthless man.
yeah, we need ruthless. I don't know if you've noticed. I don't know if you remember the things that we've come up against. You know, I think Bill's murder should be a good idea of the things that we need to protect ourselves from.
If you're cool with trafficking minors,
Human trafficking, not so much, but drug.
traffics minors.
I mean,
I-
would we really be doing anything worse than the big banks?
No.
So that makes it okay.
You literally work for the CIA.
And I've explained to you my situation and what I do there. So try again.
And what I would be
all
doing.
we would be doing is moving money.
That's it.
That's what you think. You think he just goes there just to move money? It's more than that. That's the facade. It makes you think that's what he wants.
Which is also why I was thinking, and I spoke with Jack about feeding them my blood. So that way they would be more loyal to me, to us. Jack would even take on a couple. They would be more loyal to us than the cartel. You know what our blood is like.
Yeah, but it doesn't change the fact that I hate that man.
Yes, unfortunately, we're monsters, Ace. We got to do things in order to survive. And the only other alternative that I hear is human military, which is essentially the same thing. Like, no matter what, anybody militarized will have done terrible and awful things. Crimes against humanity.
Why to go to the cartel?
Because I had a connection.
You can hire
That was
people
my-
online. The internet exists.
Do you think I'm made of money? Do you think I'm made of money, Ace? Do you think I just have enough money to hire 10 militarized people? I don't. I'm not made of money. So this is a way that I get the protection without paying for things.
Good lord.
In fact, I make money off of it. Okay, enough. I only brought it up so that everybody was aware of what's going on.
Yeah, just
The decision is going to lie with me because it's my club. I'm trying to make it a safe place. I'm trying to do
Oh
good
yeah,
with it.
safe with cartels. Sick. Fucking
Safer
awesome.
than it was.
Fucking rad. Okay,
Alright.
well, let's just help Tommy out.
Yes. Let's
Talk
focus
about
back on
this
Tommy.
later.
Table of discussion. Okay. How do we want to do this? Do we need to split up? Do we all need to go? Does anybody have things they need to take care of? I know we need to speak to Arden Canty. I don't know who wants to go.
I think T may have briefly mentioned something before he stepped out for a second. I think he's doing that thing where he's invisible in the corner.
Yeah, he's always doing that.
Yeah.
Makes
It's
sense.
probably in the
Sounds
toilet.
like a T
So
thing
why
to
would
do.
he be in the toilet?
We don't use the toilet.
How do
He
you
likes to hide.
How
in
do you
it.
not know? Have you not noticed that you don't go to the bathroom for like what? How
No,
long have you been kindred?
Oh,
Months?
he
3
hides
months?
in there.
4 months?
No,
How
he-
long?
How
have you been-
constipated
hides.
were you before you got embraced?
No, he hides in the toilet. He hides in.
Oh,
it.
he hides in.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That's a
Yeah,
weird
it's
quirk.
yeah.
I know. Should have told
Okay.
you guys that before.
This is kind of super awkward because I really need to talk to Aaron right now to give him
Right.
the hint that he
we-
wanted.
Do we want to go on like a short break or something?
Well,
till he
we
comes back?
can't go on a break.
Oh, we can't because he controls it. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What we
is there
could do
anything
is that
else
I'm
we
assuming
need to
he's
talk
gonna
about?
go to Brahm because he has to go to Brahm, right?
Did you want to talk? Did you want to talk about the letter?
Oh, I forgot about the letter. Yeah, I'll let him know. Also, I got a letter from Annabelle.
Who's Annabelle?
Who?
She is the Toreador Primogen.
Forgot what that means. You're a Toreador, right? Did I get that
I
right?
am a Toreador, yes.
Oh,
basically-
I'm learning.
Basically, a Primogen is somebody who speaks on behalf of the clan. Like they're like the
Shit, okay,
president of the
serious.
clan. Yeah, they
Okay.
make. Yeah, they just represent us. So like when there's Elysiums and things like that, when the prince, when there is a prince, needs to make decisions, they have the Primogen as part of those decisions, ideally. Yeah. So she
That's-
sent me a
okay,
letter.
That's big news.
And she wants to use my club as a
Elysium?
Cartel.
Elysium, but for what? I don't remember what it was for.
That is high
I
profile.
don't have the note.
Do you want the? Yeah, I can send you the letter. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, please. If you either me or put it in resources. But basically, she was very apologetic. She was very sorry about all of the suffering that I and the club have been through, and Obviously, we know that that's bullshit.
Oh shit, T. How long have you been standing there?
Welcome back. Going invisible on us.
I went invisible in real life.
Yeah, so she essentially wants me to host an Elysium.
Sounds like a trap.
So that we can start to heal the fracturing that is occurring in Chicago. We can't all, as she said, continue to be little barons on our islands, separated by strife. Her words, not mine. Essentially, Annabelle is extending an olive branch by letting me be in charge of bringing powerful people or powerful kindred together to create some harmony. Obviously, I don't take this at face value. It's Annabelle after all. And
What do you think
I believe
that other person you spoke to recently would think of this?
Which other kindred?
The other night you kind of came back to Asylum in a daze.
Oh, you mean Portia?
Yeah.
Portia. You
Why
almost
smile
forgot
like
about
that?
her.
Oh yeah, right.
The memories starting to come back.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm great. Portia, I believe, likes me a lot over Annabelle. After all, she is the one who alluded to the fact that Annabelle is the one that sent the Second Inquisition after me. So I'm not sure if Portia had anything to do with Annabelle sending this letter to me. I don't exactly know the relationship, but I do know they are both Toreadors and they run in the same circle at the Succubus Club.
And you pretty much have to choose a side?
I don't think I have to choose a side, but they do want my club to be the grounds for a coming together. And she frames it as a gift, as a olive branch, as a this will make your club look better, like this will make you look better. But like I said, she's very dangerous, and I don't accept this at face value. But I just got that letter tonight.
I feel like a gathering of several of the most powerful kindred in Chicago. That's kind of a target for a repeat of your opening night.
It is.
That's a tactic the mafia uses.
It would be very dangerous.
If only we had people on hand who were used to dealing with organized crime and things like that.
Oh, you mean like the cartel?
Oh, that seems pretty
figure.
convenient.
To kindred? Okay.
Listen, if I feed them my blood, they'll also be more powerful. They obviously won't be as powerful, but like it would be a protection, because most of the time it's going to be, soldiers. It's not going to be the high level kindred that are going to be killing us. It's most of the time going to be their little playthings.
If we could just kill each other, fucking.
Yeah, it's politics, man.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, that was the last thing. I forgot about the letter. Sorry about that, guys. But you know all the info that I know now. I'm not hiding anything. We're coming together as a team.
All right, let's go see what's his name? Artie?
Ardent Canty. I think T had something he needed to share as well.
This is the thing I haven't said because
Bit of
I didn't want
VSP
to.
there, Rich.
What was that?
This is the thing I haven't said in terms of meeting back up with Arden Canty. He is a Tremere. Tremere are currently holed up in the Chantry and very rarely leave the Chantry these nights. The only way you were able to get a meeting with Art and Canty was Jack had messaged Maxwell to organize it. And that, I believe, it took a night to get that sorted. So, there are two options here. Either you go to the Chantry, or you go and message Maxwell to sort out another meeting, but you're not sure what the time frame on that will be.
What's the Chantry?
The Chantry is it's basically the Tremere, just trying to think of the best way to describe it. It's basically like the Tremere warlock place. It's where they hang. It's where they hang, pretty much. You don't actually know where it is.
It's where James went missing.
No, he went missing in Chinatown. I think who would know? T would know probably where the Chantry is.
I assume that I would have direct contact details with Arden because I had that conversation with him where I asked if it would be okay for me to contact him. I assume we would have exchanged contact details at that point.
Okay.
Yeah, because you wanted like religious.
You got Raul Gonzalez's number then.
Okay. Yep. Cool. I'll look if we want to see if the good father is available. I can give. Was it Monsignor Raul? Have I got his title correct there, Chris?
Father Raul. Monsignor was Arden Canty.
Okay, got them mixed. Yeah, I can give Father Raul a call and see if Monsignor Arden is available this evening. Cool.
Yeah.
I'll make that phone call.
Rings through a few times until eventually there's an answer that just says, Holy Family Rectory Church. Raul Gonzalez speaking.
Father Raul, it's Jack. I met you briefly last night. My friend and I had a meeting with the good Monsignor. I was wondering if he might be available this evening.
The father is not inside the church tonight, unfortunately, but I can pass a message on to him. I don't know how long it will take to reach him, but I can travel to his dwellings.
Certainly, it's not an especially urgent matter, but I would like to speak to him as soon as I can. The name is Jack, and my phone number is phone number.
Anything else you want me to tell him, Jack?
No, I can speak with him in person. I appreciate your time.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. He's not at the church tonight. We may. I've left a message for him to get back to me, and I'll let you know when he does.
So, with this talk of Samson and trying to figure out what to do, T, your mind goes back to the photos that you saw. Home. And you're led to an area. You feel a pull to an area to the northwest side. You feel this sort of pull towards the northwest area of Chicago.
Okay.
But once again, they're repeating home.
Just out of character, do you want to do a break or do we just continue on?
We can do a break. I really need to go to the toilet, so we can do a break.
Okay.
And
Break time.
Back. All right. Won't be long, loppers.
Hello.
Hi.
What's up, LARPers?
I think I was early.
We're all here.
Hello, how are you all doing? I guess we just continue back where we were before. There was a lot of out of character discussion, which was very interesting to hear. And I can't wait to hear how that comes into in-game discussion. So let's go and take it away, whoever wants to start.
He had something he wanted to say, I believe, before he disappeared.
Hey, Jack.
if we're all just
are we gonna go
idling-
to the sanctuary?
Sorry, what was that?
Are we gonna go to the chantry to talk to Arden?
I reached out to the other priest at the church. He said he's not in tonight. I don't know if trying to go to where he lives is the best idea for someone we're not really too familiar with.
Where who lives?
Arden
Arden Canty.
We might not want to
Yes.
show up at another kindred's house. Just considering we've only met him once.
How'd you feel if some kindred who you'd only met once turned out the front here?
Me? Asking me?
Yeah.
Well, I hate it. It happens all the time. I gotta move.
Yeah, so I think since we can't ask Arden Canty where Samuel died, he did give us information that maybe you can help us locate him. Samson's name was Samuel when he was human, and at the age of 14, he murdered his entire family. So I don't know if maybe
Lived in Chicago.
In Chicago, between the 70s and 90s. Is that the time frame?
Yeah.
I don't know if maybe you can do
60s and
some
70s.
60s and 70s.
between the 60s and 70s. I don't know if you can do some, computer wizardry to maybe
I could-
locate his home where he killed his family.
So Samuel, get no last name, right? Samuel killed
last
his
name.
entire family
At 14.
60s or 70s at the age of 14. Okay.
Mhm.
I think I could search up some keywords for that.
Investigation plus intelligence, please. Yes. Meanwhile, what's everyone else discussing?
Rousing thy blood.
Is T going to say anything to the group?
I'm just gonna peruse his space. I'm just gonna look around at things on the shelves, books, pictures, whatever's around. Perusing.
Investigation, intelligence.
Is Ace's armory hidden,
just-
or is it just an armory?
It's down in the bunker.
Okay,
You guys
alright,
aren't
so I
in the
wouldn't see
bunker.
it.
Also locked, apparently, because I couldn't take that shock on that one time.
Okay, so T, are you going to be saying anything to the group about what you've been hearing, or what you've seen, what you've found out with the photos?
I got.
I was
six, by
just
the way.
gonna bring it up with Ace.
T, you've been pretty
and then
quiet.
If it led to anything.
All right, so I got a 6. What does that give me, Chris?
I'm not giving it to you yet. I need to know what's happening with everyone else. I believe
So just
Jack.
jointed this one.
Mhm. I believe Jack said you've been pretty quiet. Are you going to say anything to that?
Come on, I thought we were working together on this now. What are your thoughts, Lou?
Thinking.
Hey T, what was it you said last night? A little bit of honesty, a bit more openness amongst us might have avoided a lot of problems.
Yep. That is what I said.
Kind of harder to do this on my phone. Give me some time, thanks.
Do you have a computer, downstairs?
smashed the monitor. Don't ask.
You smashed your monitor?
It was an accident.
Seems a little irresponsible.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you don't have books flying at you.
Lou,
What?
Books flying at you?
What?
Don't worry about it. I'm trying. Let me focus.
Lou, the shadows around you start to thicken and coalesce.
Lou, is this your thing?
No, that's not me.
You know exactly what this is, Lou. I'm assuming you do. Do you need me to tell you what this is?
Is it the ghost there?
No, it's the signal from old mate.
So I just go into a darkened alley somewhere?
Yeah. Do you say anything to the rest of the group?
The hell? If it's not you, Lou, who is it? What is it? What is happening?
It's just a man I met.
A
Or-
man
Well,
that has. Do I know that it's called the Oblivion? Since I know a lot about the spot, but I don't.
good on you, Lou.
Sure.
Like another.
Oh God, Kieran. Oh.
Another.
Yeah, he's the Sombra. Yeah, just say it.
Okay. Are you okay? Like, is he good? Is he bad? You
He's
need
just,
help?
I guess he has information for me now. I didn't think he'd actually come through.
Do you need backup, or are you good?
No, I don't. You don't want to meet this guy. I'll go by yourself. I'll just leave now and go to a darkened alley somewhere.
Okay. If you need us,
Ace.
holler.
Yell pineapple.
With your 6, you find his home, which is in Oak Park.
Say it.
Face.
Don't act like
In
you
your-
knew that, Rich.
In your face.
No, I didn't know
In your
that.
Face, Aaron. In your face.
Say it. Say it out loud.
Oh, it's okay. It's in Oak Park.
That was one of the places that Arden Canty told us
Yeah, I'm pretty
that
sure we have an
Samson was
address.
visiting. Yeah,
Oh.
we do.
I didn't know that.
Is Lou out the door already?
Yeah, I didn't hear any of this.
All right.
That's fine.
As soon as Lou gets back, I think we should go.
Yeah.
It's pretty. He's gonna definitely want to go here.
There were a
The
couple
Thomas
places that Arden Canty told us that Samson was visiting. It was the motel off of I-290, which
Which
Lou's
is-
motel.
where Tommy was, but Elise doesn't know that. Ace does though.
That's why I'm asking. Which is
which is where Tommy and Lou were staying. That's where Tommy got taken.
Okay, so that one is checked. Then there was Oak Park, which slipped my mind because Jack and I went to the mansion and found Daryl, and then we had a group therapy, and so I completely forgot that we still needed to go see that location. Then there was
shit.
Ravenswood Industrial.
Which we went.
Yeah. So I think it's a good. That's
good lead.
probably where Samson is.
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
that's
Okay.
Well, we gotta wait until Lou gets back.
T, are you going to
Sounds
say
good.
anything to Ace?
Well, I don't need to now. I'm sitting here listening to all this, and I'm just like, I can let's just go, and I'll leave. I just want to go.
T, we can't leave until Lou gets here because Lou's gonna want to be there for Tommy.
I'll meet you there.
No, it's not safe.
We're going to cut this argument for now.
Then come
And we're
with
gonna
me.
go and we're gonna go over to Lou, who's moved to an alleyway. Now, Lou, you wait for a little bit until eventually a shadow coalesces in one of the. You haven't found an alleyway. It's like the area near with all the storage containers outside the warehouse near the docks. A shadow emerges, and Eustace
Very prompt of you, Lou. Is it Louis? Louis? Is that your full name, or is it just Lou?
It's just Lou.
Such a common name. I have information for you, but I don't know. Useful it will be. Nothing concrete.
Anything helps.
One of my eyes, my pets, has been keeping an eye on Ravenswood Asylum. A group of hunters arrived. They still haven't exited. They arrived during daylight hours. Ravenswood happened to be the place where Samson was incarcerated during his mortal life.
So you believe they could be in there hunting him as well?
Very possible. These hunters are after Samson. Human hunters. They're not exactly the same as the government agencies. Let's put it that way.
Oh, so it's not the SI?
Think more street level. Does this information suffice for you, Lou?
Yes, that will help.
Very well. Remember what I said. Sierra Van Buris. So he disappears back into the shadows. So, that's where we cut back to the argument that's happening inside, and Lou walks back in.
T, wait. Oh. Lou.
Great, we don't need to wait. We think
Fucking
we know
go
where
now,
Tommy's being held.
Please.
And where's that?
Oak Park. Let's
Park.
get him.
So it's not Ravenwood Asylum?
Excuse me?
What's Ravenwood Asylum?
I don't know, but apparently some hunters have gone there looking for Samson.
Ooh, we have 2 locations now, guys.
Why would he be there?
Can we just split up and go? Please.
I don't think splitting up's a good idea. T, have you ever
Samson-
tried to fight a kindred who is decades older than you? Have you?
Put everybody in a box.
Yeah. He got wrecked.
Yeah, that's what would happen if we split up. If we go to either one of these locations and Samson is there, the others could be in danger. So we need to be there for each other. So the question is, T wants to go to the house. Should we go to the house first, or should we go to the asylum first? Lou,
Well-
what do you think? It's Tommy. So where do you think we should go first?
Oh, if
do you
hunters
think?
are at the asylum, we should just let them, take care of it for now, and we check in second.
It's actually kind of smart.
Okay, let's go to the house.
Let's go to the house. All right. Lou, you're with me.
Yeah.
I'll go with Jack. T, who you going with?
Well, it can't fit on
Nobody left.
the bike.
All right, T already left.
No, I think he said there's nobody left to
There's
go
no-
with.
th-
Yeah.
There's nobody left. You're like, who are you going with?
Yeah, he can't. The
Everyone's got a
bike is
couple.
not going to have 3
He
people
could, he
on
could
it.
go with Ace, to be fair.
You could go in the
He
car.
could go with Ace or goes in his
I've got
motorcycle.
my own bike. Regardless,
Yeah.
I wanted to leave like 5 minutes ago now.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
God.
Wait.
Yes.
I'm gonna get my guns.
It's a good idea.
So,
You got any incendiary rounds?
ooh, the dragon's breath. Yep.
Nice.
So, we cut to the house that's within Oak Park. The area is dotted with many small delis and local stores, a far cry from the modern industrialization of corporations from within downtown Chicago. Eventually, you get to rows and rows of suburban housing that dot the neighborhoods of this area, all modern and not subject to the urban decay. It's peaceful here in Oak Park, with crime usually happening around the outskirts. However, there is one house that a seemingly time has forgot. It's heavily fenced off and is left to the ravages of time. The kind of house that would be an urban legend to the local kids in the neighborhood. The haunted house. The house that nobody goes to. When you arrive, do you park near the house or do you park a block away? What's the approach here?
Half
Jack's
a
gonna
block
park a block away.
Okay.
All right. Well, block away then. Same
Drive
spot.
right up front. No, I'm kidding.
I'm obviously going to do whatever Jack does because I'm on the back. So
Okay. Give me a wits awareness, everyone, as you approach.
Put on my glasses.
The house itself, it
Can
sits
I
abandoned. What?
Can I use my specialty for that?
What's your specialty?
Remember the instincts we discussed?
Right.
Whenever.
I can't remember the specifics. You need to remind me what the specifics are, please.
I think we agreed on that whenever I didn't ask to roll an awareness, whenever you prompted an awareness roll, that I would get a specialty for that.
Okay. +1.
I got 4.
Okay, 4. What did everyone else get?
I got a 2 and the beast.
Okay.
I got 2.
2. And sorry, what did you get, Ace?
3.
Okay. So the house itself sits abandoned, the weatherboard peeling with the paint decaying. The house, it's fenced off by a rusted chain link fence and sprouting overgrown grass. It's a 2-story building and 2 windows have been broken and boarded off at the front, and there's a small balcony off the 2nd floor. Now, this is what everyone notices. Lou, Jack, and Ace, and also T and Elise, you notice a white van parked outside the house. This is the most obvious thing. It has a logo on the side for Honored Drinks. It's parked across the road. But what Elise and T notice in particular as they move past the van and go to look at the house is that through the cracks in the boarding on the building, there's the odd flashing light. Like there's a brief flash of light and then it goes away. So take it away as you discuss what your approach tonight is going to be.
Did we park away?
Yeah,
did we drive by
We're a
it?
block away.
Okay. I say out loud what I saw. The van. What was the name on the van?
Honored Drinks. But everyone noticed the
Honored
Honored Drinks van.
Yeah.
It's just only T and Elise notice the shining light inside every now and then.
And I let him know about the shining light. I'm like, maybe it's a flashlight? But a kindred wouldn't need a flashlight.
Sure. Do you know this van? Honor Drinks?
don't.
Heard of them?
And it's kind of weird that it's in a suburban area. Like, why would a
Yeah.
drink van just be parked across from this abandoned house?
Well, maybe it's with that
Let's search.
security company. They just have a different graphic on it.
I'm gonna search it
Maybe.
up to see when this was created. This company.
You search up Honored Drinks. Honored Drinks is a small pub. I actually need to look up to see what area it is. Just give me one moment. If my thing will decide it wants to load. Okay.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a
There's-
bitch.
There's definitely somebody inside the house. So, however we approach, I don't think it's a kindred.
If it's a flashlight, it's definitely mortal. So
I'm assuming it
I
is.
would I would say those who could be invisible should probably go in there first.
That would be handy.
Can't
I
interact
could-
with stuff when you're invisible.
Hmm.
I get immediately stopped by a closed door.
You have to open it
Okay.
and turn it back on again.
Maybe there's a open door or an open window or a busted board that you can just like, slide in. I mean,
Can I circle the building? Is there any things
Yeah.
around it?
So you're wanting to circle the building to have a look around. Give me a wits plus investigation, please.
Wait, I will also rise. Wits plus investigation. Not resolve, wits plus 2.
it's also probably, I know that T isn't here, but I'll tell the others. It's also probable that the hunters know, if they're hunting Samson, know about Samson's history as we do. So they could be hunters in there.
Yeah. That sounds reasonable. Did
Like,
you
what kind of
catch if there
weapons
was
do
anyone
hunters
in the van?
Hmm?
Did you catch if there was anyone in the van?
I didn't.
What kind of
Ace?
equipment do hunters have?
Well, they know exactly how to hunt us, so
I'm gonna say
Fire.
that I'm gonna say that Honored Drinks is a small. Sorry, I've been busy looking at Honored Drinks.
Oh,
It's
good.
a small area. It's a small like a bar that is like a house. It's very small time. The website looks like it's one of those, Dragon design websites, and it is in Oakland, the Oakland area, and it just looks like a house that's been repurposed as a pub.
And when did it establish?
Very recently, like last few years.
Was that around the same time when Underdog Security
Nope.
got started?
Sorry, there was a few things that were happening. What was the other things I needed to address?
Investigation roll.
Yeah.
So
T's investigation.
T, give me unless you want to do unseen passage, give me a stealth plus intelligence, please.
Dexterity? Intelligence? Okay. I'm not going to unseen passage, but I will also rise for this. That is fine.
Okay. Let me just roll something. Sorry, you guys have discussions while I'm doing this. I think you were in the middle of discussions when I interrupted.
Yeah, I asked Elise what kind of equipment do hunters usually have?
Well, they've been around a very long time, and they're very familiar with our kind. So stakes, fire,
Modern guns?
Crossbows.
Like, they use crossbows still?
yes, they use crossbows still.
Hell
It's an
yeah.
effective impaler, and if they get us right in the heart, we're in torpor.
They're not gonna catch me.
I mean, yeah, you're pretty fast.
So
Um,
T, what you see is as you're kind of skulking in the bushes around, making your way around the building, you see in the backyard through the weathered fence, you see movement of someone moving and investigating, looking around the backyard area. You can't really see much from this area just because the fence is too high for you really to see, but you definitely see movement with your 5 investigation.
This is going to be a weird question, but are there any like small little pebbles or rocks around?
Yeah, for sure.
Can I pick one up and throw it at him?
At him or at the area?
At the person. Just like, because even if I miss it, it does what it's intended to do. Freaks him out.
So, just to clarify, there's the fence. There's like a wooden fence between the two of you. You don't have direct eyesight of this person. So, in order for you to throw something at him, you'd have to lob it over.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm not expecting this to like do anything substantial.
Give me a dexterity plus. I'm either going to say firearms or. Yeah, let's go fire.
I have a throwing specialty in firearms.
Yeah, let's go firearms. -2, but then because of your specialty, -1. You hear the pebble hit the grass from within. You just hear someone say, "What the fuck was that?" And you see a light shine towards the fence as you see through the cracks of the fence this person moving towards where you threw the pebble.
Can I just like continue to skulk but watch him?
Yeah, sure.
See what he's doing. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. If they want
Cool.
to continue.
Right. Sorry, you guys continue.
I said, Jack, I only got one magazine of that fire breath rounds. I'll use it for the kindred. Because I don't think these are.
All right.
I think these are
So
just
I'll
mortals.
unload and reload with my regular rounds.
We also need to keep in mind we're in the suburbs, you guys. One bullet is going to wake up the neighborhood.
Is this the suburbs? I thought it was like kind of like a desolate, abandoned area.
It's the suburbs, right?
It's a suburb. It's like the abandoned house in a suburb.
Oh, okay. Gonna have to go quiet, but that's for emergencies.
Quiet is probably
Like
best.
the house. It's like the house in It, to my understanding. That's in a suburb.
Yeah.
I'll,
Jack, you
keep
have
my-
that ability, right? Where you can freeze people.
I can, if I need to. I've also got this, and I hold up my magic knife that just appears on my belt when I need it.
Sick. I
Great.
like magic.
If we can keep the noise to a minimum, I think that would be best for all of us. We don't want to cause too much of a scene
Emergencies.
if we can.
Yeah, if these are mortals, then I could catch them by surprise easily.
Yeah, let's try to subdue as much as possible.
Hey, so you can pick a lock.
Yeah, I could pick a lock.
You want to open up the van? Check it out.
Oh yeah, I could definitely do that.
Give me a wits plus larceny, please, or intelligence plus larceny, your choice.
Without
Meanwhile,
setting the alarm off.
T,
I'll arouse the blood.
what are you looking for in particular while you're skulking and looking at this person?
Any indication of like if he's just a hunter, you know, like in the sewers, like those guys were obviously hunters once I got a good look at them.
Give me
I also want to see if there's more than one of them. So that's kind of important.
wits plus awareness.
Sure.
Just
You
to see
wouldn't
if
say
you...
that that's part of the instincts again, would it?
No.
Okay.
5. Okay. Ace, you actually notice that there is an alarm there, but you're able to bypass that fairly easily with your 5, and you manage to open the van. T, what you notice is when the guy turns around, you kind of peer through a crack in the weatherboarding, and you see that they're wearing a denim jacket with a cross on their back. And they're just
I'm
investigating
going
the
to make my
backyard.
way
You don't
back
see
to the
anyone
rest
else
of the
in
group
the back.
then.
Yeah, you don't see anyone else in the backyard.
Okay.
Okay, so Ace, you investigate. So what are you investigating first? Are you investigating the back of the van first or the front of the van first?
I'm gonna do the front glove compartment and where
Okay.
storage could be, front, anything, even the top of the
Yep.
visors, and then I'll go to the back.
You open the glove compartment. And there's a small black notebook inside.
I pocket it.
Then you go to the back. There doesn't seem to be anything else in the front. So you go to the back, you open the back, and you can see that there is an armory in here. Various stakes, crosses, and other weapons.
Like,
Cursor-
safe to say.
A cursory look within the vehicle tells you that whatever they are, they're definitely hunters. But give me a wits plus intelligence, please, Ace. Sorry, not wits plus an intelligence plus insight.
Can all of us do that since we're all in the same area?
Oh my
I think you need
god.
to.
No need now.
Oh wow. Oh no.
Holy shit.
10?
Messy
Why?
critical.
All right, I'm going to give you.
That's a lot of
few-
10s.
It's two criticals.
I'm going to give you a few things here just because you rolled so well. So the first thing that you definitely notice is, and that you definitely take from this, is that whoever this group is, they aren't the same type of hunters that attack the asylum. They're very grassroots, let's say. You also see a picture of tea in the sewers. And then you see a picture of tea in the sewers stuck near the armory, and there's a bunch of notes about all the killings. And there's a note that says, working with the blank, or is the blank? And there's a question mark. And there's various killing, and there's a map of Chicago with various points of interest that are circled. Some of them are Ravenswood. One is the motel. One is Oak Park. The other is, I think I said Ravenswood for the asylum. I meant to say Rosewood. The Rosewood Asylum, which has a question mark on it in Sharpie, and all these other areas have crosses throughout them. And yeah, sure, you can take a picture. And what you also find, since you rolled so fucking well, is you find a bundle of notes with a picture of a hanging body. And I'm just going to send this to you. Now, the other thing I need to figure out is what the negative is going to be. You know what? I'm just going to go easy on this. I'm going to go, the negative is hunger. You just gain a hunger.
Fair enough.
And I've
Oh,
sent you the
thank God.
notes that you find.
Jesus.
Back before, aren't you?
Oh my gosh. It's a lot.
We see all of this in the back, right? Like we see the arsenal
Yeah.
in the back of
At this point, T arrives, but you see Ace has got paper and a photo of, well, assuming he shows it to everyone, of a man who's hanging in a lounge.
Is there armor in there? Or just weapons?
Yeah,
I
what
was
else
gonna
is in
say,
there?
so what kind of weapons?
I want to
in
take
there?
stuff. Give me.
Very rudimentary stuff, like stakes, crosses,
I'm gonna grab.
some bottles
I'm
of
gonna put a
water
steak.
with crosses and Sharpie. No form of armor really, other than like really cheap plastic armor.
All right. I'm getting one of the crossbows and some bolts.
I'm taking the steak because it's nice to have.
Yeah, I think we should all pocket a steak.
Yeah. Everyone, I start tossing steaks out. Hey, everyone take a steak.
Yeah. Thanks.
We're hunting a vampire.
Yeah.
Just like an unanimous number of hunters in the next building, and you guys are just looting their fucking truck.
They're idiots. They didn't leave the
There is-
sentry.
They're busy. Okay. They're busy.
They're done.
Could come out
They
at any
suck.
second and catch all of
Yeah.
us.
Well, they
Yeah.
have
Can't catch
though.
All right, what's
Okay.
everyone doing?
I'm gonna bring up. Should
Let's
we
get away from the van. Let's get
Should we
back down.
destroy the van?
Yeah,
I
probably
kind
a
of
good
want to
idea.
light it on.
But
Kind
if
of
we
want
could
to
do
light
it-
it on fire.
That's what I'm saying. I think we should light the van on fire and then.
And then
First.
We're not gonna search the house. They're just gonna.
Yeah.
We-
Should we
before
search
we
the
leave-
house?
We need to search this fucking house.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey, light anything on fire?
We'll light it before we leave.
T, what did you find when you investigated?
I'm just gonna say there's a dude in the back. We should probably
Just-
take him out and then go in through the back.
Just one? There's only one?
I was going to like come out of the bushes all skulky like and be like, "Psst, Jack, psst, can you take out someone silently?" And be like all super
Okay.
tactical about it, but sure. I'm gonna walk up to you.
Yeah, we get an angle
There's a
on it.
man in back. Knock out.
Knock
Um,
out.
him out.
He's distracted.
Why?
Unless you want to kill him, that's up to you.
Yeah. Why would we not just?
I mean, he is a hunter,
Yeah.
correct? Storyteller? Like, he is a direct threat to our existence. That should not be a stain, right?
It's not a stain for Jack.
Yeah, definitely not a stain for Jack.
But it wouldn't be a stain
Jack-
for any of us, right? Because
Wouldn't be a
he's
stain
a
for
threat to
Elise.
kindred.
Probably wouldn't be a stain for Lou. Probably would be a stain for T and Ace.
Okay.
right.
Yeah, Jack, do you need any help taking out this one quietly? Should I
yeah,
come
yeah.
with you
If you
just in
can,
case?
yeah, come with me just in case. Here.
Okay.
And
I can throw up awe and just pretend I'm a girl as a distraction if
Yeah,
you
sounds
need
good.
it.
Get a.
Cool.
Is there like a gate?
Yeah,
in
I'm
the
gonna say that
fence?
there's a back. There's a gate at the back. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll go up, stand on the off side of the gate. You get them to walk through towards you. I'll just come up behind him. Easy.
Sounds good. I'm
Okay,
dressed
what's-
really nice, obviously.
What's Lou and Ace doing? Ace, you've got those notes with you. I don't know if you want to do
Can I
anything with
share
them.
'em?
Yeah.
I'm reading them, but we're kind of in a situation right now. So I'm gonna help out. Pretty much pocket these because this is a lot to read.
Yeah,
I
you
just read
guys
all
can
this right now.
you guys can hang back while Jack and I subdue this lone hunter, and we'll just like whistle to let you know to
I think
come
I'll
over.
I'll go a little further out to look around to make sure it is just one lone hunter myself.
Sure.
Cool.
Wits investigation, Lou. Jack and Elise, you two. Well, Elise, you head off to the gate. What's your approach here? To
I'm gonna throw up awe,
Mhm.
and I'm going to approach the gate, and I'm going to call out, like,
Mhm.
"Hello, is somebody here in here? You know
And
that this is abandoned
gate-
property."
If the gate opens like that,
Mhm.
I'm here,
Yep.
and when the gate opens, I'm gonna come out behind him and just,
you
as soon as he's there.
you see the gate open slightly, and he's just like, "Huh? Sorry."
You shouldn't be here. This is
No,
abandoned property.
this is my family's. Look, we're looking at buying this house. Just
in the
mind
middle
your
of
own
the
business.
night.
Yeah, we're investigating it.
I live right over here. You shouldn't be here.
Well, then you should go home. As he points the torch.
Waiting for Jack to
I'm
jump in at any moment here.
Just waiting for him to like take one step forwards in front of the gate.
He's just holding the gate at the moment, just like.
I mean, awe is up. I'm gonna be like, "Sir, I need you to step out of the yard. Like, I'm gonna call the police on you if you don't."
Charisma plus leadership. Plus
Shouldn't it
your-
be intimidation because I'm threatening to
we'll
call?
go intimidation. We'll go intimidation, but you won't get your awe bonus with this if it's intimidation.
Okay. All right, then I'll use. No, it's intimidation. Intimidation and what was it? The other thing?
Charisma.
Oof. It's so bad. I don't have very many dice
He
there at
looks
all.
down. Just kind of taps on his belt where there's a gun, and he just says, "I don't think you want to be messing with me, ma'am. Now, please move along."
Don't up, step around, but I do.
Okay. Oh god. Okay. So what are you doing? So you just go to.
He's got his hand up.
Yep.
I'm coming through, hooking like sort of inside with his hand between there and the gate, and then just coming up straight into it, knife straight into his neck.
Okay, give me a strength plus melee, please.
Can I assist by any chance?
Not with this particular situation, I don't think.
Wait, if you have one hand on the
Okay.
door, how do you have another hand with your knife? You got a club arm.
Oh, I do. Yeah.
I think
All
he's
right, in
using
that
his.
case-
I would say he's using his club arm, right? Like, I don't think it matters at this stage, right?
Just fucking whack him in the head.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Forget the knife. I'm just gonna smack him across the face as hard as I can. Club arm.
Club arm.
All right, that
In which
changes to a
case-
strength plus brawl, yeah,
Yep.
and then +1.
Yep. Fucking hell. I'm gonna willpower reroll.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at all those die, and you only got 2.
Right.
How? How?
3.
How? It's a 3
Okay.
though.
Luckily, it's enough to at least knock this guy out, as he doesn't expect this, and suddenly you just hear the crack of his bones as the hammer goes across his face, and he falls down on the ground.
Cool.
You see that he's got a denim jacket with a cross in the back of it. Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm gonna search his body.
Yep, he's
I'm
got a
gonna-
gun. He's got stakes. He's got bottles.
Gonna take those. He's got what?
What? He's got like he's got a bottle of he's got like a bottle of what looks to be water, but there's like a Sharpie with a cross on it.
I'm assuming those bottles don't do anything, right? Like holy water doesn't work on us, right?
Arden Canty
I'm
was
like-
dipping his fingers in holy water
Yeah,
and doing the
yeah,
sign of
I'm
the
like-
cross. I think we're fine.
That doesn't make any like I'm like worried that it's something like phosphorus sun or something, you know, like something else. I'm gonna take the gun and the stakes off of him.
How many pockets you got, Elise?
No,
It's a
I'm
video
just
game,
taking them
right?
off of him and throwing, but I am
Okay.
gonna keep the gun in my hand.
So you're in the
Don't
you're
forget
getting to the backyard.
magazines.
What is Lou, Ace, and T doing? T, you're with the rest. You're with Ace and Lou at the moment. What are the three
I
of you
had a
doing?
2 when I was looking out. I guess I wasn't
Oh.
able to see anything.
That's right. You got a 2.
Yeah, just the 2. So,
Yeah, it won't be enough to really see
so
anything.
I figured.
Yeah.
But I saw
then
them
we-
choke.
we
beat 'em
whistled.
Yeah,
up.
you would have seen. Yeah. Sorry, you would have seen this whole thing
Okay.
happen.
I would just join the group then.
Okay. What about? Okay. So what's
Same
Ace
here.
and T doing?
If T doesn't want to tell me anything, then I'm just gonna go to the group.
I mean, I said it in front of all of you that there's a guy at the back. That's all I know.
Okay, cool. Then, yeah, then I join the group.
Okay, so everyone regroups around the backyard. The backyard has got lots of overgrown grass. There is a door leading from the backyard into the house that has like one of those screen doors behind another door. So I'm guessing you enter through there.
Yeah,
Yep,
I'm gonna
answer.
grab his body and take it into the house so that it's not just chilling next to the gate in the backyard in case somebody passes by with their dog or whatever and is nosy. So I'm taking him into the house.
Okay, you open the door. Are you going to try to be stealthy as you all approach?
Yeah,
Who has the best stealth?
probably Lou.
T.
Or T,
Oh, Lou.
yeah.
I can go invisible. It's not really stealth. They can still hear me.
Hmm.
That's kind of the issue right now, is that
So
we'll be
yeah.
heard. Not
What I
not
want to
that-
know is what's the point
not
of
that
order
we'll
here?
be seen.
Whoever's the best at stealth.
Jack's gonna stay at
and
the
their
back.
Stats.
I guess I'll just stealth up and check the door, see if it's locked or not.
Okay, give me a stealth plus intelligence, please.
Give me. I gotta be right back.
Maybe rolls the beast today.
You pull the door. You start to pull the door, the screen door, and you hear this loud creak as you're starting to pull it open. That's what your 2 is going to give you. I'm going to give you a moment to realize that it's going to be very loud to go through this entrance, but you can go through if you want and just try to go through that. But you do notice that there is a window here as well that you can probably try to try to boost someone up through, but you're just holding the screen door at the moment.
Yeah, if it's gonna be loud, I'll stop.
Okay. I need to know what you all are doing.
Fuck it,
I think-
I'm gonna open the screen door and then go invisible. It's like gonna make noise regardless.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to be stealthy, I'm just gonna full open it and then I'm just gonna obfuscate.
Okay, rouse check, please.
I'm at max
can I
100,
throw
just
up-
for reference?
Can I throw up heightened senses and do ears
Mhm.
and listen to the house?
Okay. When the screen door opens and when T goes through, you hear a few voices, some from below, some from above. That especially when because it's like one of those spring ones, right? So it, like as soon as he lets go, it just springs back and slams. That say, "What the fuck is that?" And then you hear footsteps as they make their way to the area. Now, T, you're invisible at this stage. What you see is directly in front of you is a hallway that leads to the front door. On your right side, there is a door. And then on your left side, it's the kitchen. There is a staircase from what you can see that is within, like you got the door here and then there's like a staircase that goes up like that. What do you do? Is what I want to know.
As soon
hear
as
footsteps
The
from
thing
I
is,
above.
I'm drawing my firearm because I'm not going to make that mistake again, being caught with no weapons in front of a hunter. Honestly, I want to step into a big open area so that I'm not confined in a small space, and then I just want to wait and see what they do because obviously they're moving around. I don't want to accidentally walk into a hallway and then be met with a hunter right in front of me, so I'm just going to wait.
So
the
there's
moment.
probably you look in the kitchen, you can see that the kitchen is kind of joined in with the living room, so you can kind of make your way into the living room, which is probably the biggest open area here. What you
Sure.
do while you wait is you see two people come down the stairs, looking around with their flashlights, and then you see another two people come up from a basement area, from the door that was to your right, and they kind of meet up in the middle. So 4 in total. And they're wearing hoodies that on the back have the logo Honored Drinks.
Can I? And this is a pretty out there question. Can I use my phone obfuscated?
Sure.
Can I just whilst it's in my pocket, text Ace 4, just the number 4?
Yep. Ace, you get a message 4.
with my heightened
who's-
senses, would I know that as well?
You know that there's at least more than 2 people there, but no specific numbers.
Okay.
There's 4. Who's next to me? Is everyone next to
Everyone's
me
with you
besides
except for T.
And I'm
Right.
carrying a body.
I'm gonna look at everyone, and I'm gonna point at 4.
I'm now going to move to somewhere where I've got cover, but a line on the door. And I'm going to be
I'm-
using the crossbow that I just picked up.
I'm gonna go underneath the window, so if they look out the window, they can't see me or the body.
And what are you doing, Lou?
Yeah, I'll find somewhere to hide and summon my arm if I can.
Okay, give me a stealth plus intelligence, please, Lou. Ace, what are you doing?
And I use. Does it require Rouse to use? I believe Cloak of Shadows.
Nope. You just need to stay
Then
in one
use-
spot.
Then I'm gonna stand there.
Cool. Two is enough, Lou. So, what happens is, T, you see them talking amongst each other. One of them says, "All right, you two go to the backyard. Make sure Carl's okay. We'll continue looking upstairs. There's some really fucked up shit up there. Looks like the blank was here." And then two of them
I'm gonna follow them.
upstairs.
Yes.
Who's them? Who's them?
the The two that are going upstairs, not the two
Thank
that
you.
are outside, because they'll be dealt with. Yeah.
Thank you. All right. So the two. So you both of you see one person come out through the backyard, shining their torch. They're kind of standing at like the porch area, like the sort of stair area, trying to see. It's like, I can't see him. What's everyone doing?
Just one has come out.
Just one, and he's only kind of poking his head out at the moment, just like shining his torch around the backyard.
I'm gonna go around the house away from them with his body still over my shoulder. So I'm like crouching under the windows to kind of get away from them so they don't spot me right away.
Give me a stealth plus dexterity, and I'm going to give you a -2 because you're carrying a body right now.
I'm getting a bead on the guy who's stuck his head out.
I'm summoning armor on. It's about to go bad.
Sorry, what did you say, Joe?
Is there someone next to that guy?
Someone next
But
to...
I can't see that. I can only see the person who's checking outside.
No,
Or just
the other
one-
person. The other person that's with him is behind him at the moment. He's kind of just poked his head out and is just like shining a torch while holding the door open.
Okay. I also have a fleetness, which lets me add my celerity to the dexterity rolls that are non-combat, so that would
yeah,
count.
This is not. Yeah.
And I also roused my blood, so I get +2 instead of -2, right?
Yes.
Or is it +1?
Wait. It's +2. Yeah, it's +2. But so what? You got -2, and then you got your celerity.
Which is 2, so that's at 0.
0, and
I
then so it's
roused.
+2. Yeah, +2. What's
dexterity.
everyone doing? I just want to know what everyone's doing here.
I'm just waiting for a target to come out.
I'm
Yeah,
taking
I
a
know.
bead. If that guy indicates that he's noticed us, he's getting a crossbow straight through his head.
2.
I'm just waiting to see who's gonna need my help.
Okay. And sorry, Lou, what are you doing?
Just waiting to hit someone with the arm that I summoned.
Okay, cool. So you summoned an arm. All right.
I did rouse, by the way.
All right. So this is what happens. Elise, you try to stealthily maneuver, but the guy slips from your shoulder, and you try to grab him, but it creates a lot of noise with the shrubberies around. The torch gets shined over to where Elise is. Now we're in combat. What is everyone doing outside?
I don't want to be in combat.
No.
Okay, so Jack, give me a composure plus firearms and give me a +1. Lou, what are you doing?
Do I see somebody to hit with the arm?
Yeah, well, I mean, there's the dude who's just shining his torch towards where Elise is.
Yeah, then I'll hit that
Is-
guy.
Is that who Jack is gonna shoot?
Yeah, I was trying to not to hit who Jax hits, basically.
Yeah, well, I mean, the other person's inside at the moment.
Okay, no. I'll just hit that guy too then.
What are you doing, Ace?
Do I see anyone that Jack's not gonna hit?
No, you don't. The other guy
Damn
is
it.
inside, behind him.
Cool. Sweet. All right. Cool. Because all this fucking shit. Anyway, I'm still
There you go.
invisible, so I'm waiting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna be the distraction, I guess. That's
Yeah.
what I'm doing. Since they noticed me, I'm going to hopefully lead him around the house.
Okay, first things first. The Lou, you I'm gonna say you use the shadow tendril to go around the guy's arm to move the flashlight. It's like, what the hell? And then a bolt just goes through his neck, and he falls down. You hear a "What the fuck?" and you T inside. You hear this. You hear the guy who is still inside that nobody could see running back inside to go back up the stairs. T, you see the other two guys upstairs start to run towards the stairs. You go and move to the side so that they don't bump into you. They're running down. Now, next round, what is everyone doing? Nobody is outside at the moment. There's just a dead body with the door being held open. The guy is running inside the hallway. There's a clear shot of him right now. If anybody has any kind of shots.
Yep. I don't know how timing works, but do I have enough time to reload?
It's going to
and
take a
my shot?
turn. It's going to take a turn.
In that case, I am going to.
You have line of sight.
I do.
Can you like eye to eye?
He's not looking at me. He's looking out the front.
And it's quite a distance.
Where I'm at, is there a window that I can see into the building to see
you
them?
can stand up and you can see through the a broken window to see him. Lou, what are you doing? You've got you have the arm still active. It's snaked away from the guy who is now gurgling on the ground. His blood is pooling around his neck. Where are you sending your arm next?
Do I have a shot at the guy that's running inside?
Yeah, you could reach him. You could definitely reach him by the ankle as he's running and just trip him up if you want.
Yeah, that seems the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, give me the roll for the Arms of Araman.
Nope.
No, Aaron, you cannot see unless you go downstairs.
That wasn't a genuine question.
Okay. Jack, what are you doing?
I think I'm going to go for the reload, and I am going to work my way up to the side of the back door of the house.
Okay. What are you doing?
Can I go ahead and take 2 points of blood off of the guy that I dropped that's next to me?
Yeah, you can go up like a cat and just start looking at them.
I'm gonna bite into him and take 2 points of blood.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because I'm
That's
getting
fine.
up there.
It's a fresh body.
And that's a turn, right?
yeah.
Is he dead? I just thought he was unconscious.
He.
Get a shot in the neck of
the guy. Oh, I thought you were talking about the guy who's like gurgling.
No, the guy I was holding.
Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, you can take 2 points of blood. He's still conscious.
He's unconscious. Yeah, okay.
All right, Ace, what are you doing? You're still in the shadows. Things have kind of escalated.
Just gonna keep way in the shadows just in case.
They haven't
Right.
seen anybody else, right? Like they don't actually know
I haven't
where
seen
we're
anyone.
at. They saw me, but he's dead now. So
Yeah.
T, you're upstairs. Are you going to do anything, or are you just going to stay upstairs?
So you said all the people were running to me, right? They're all
They're
upstairs?
they're running past you at this very moment down the stairs, but you're like kind of flush with the wall.
So there's nobody upstairs.
They're on the staircase right now. All three of you are on the staircase. You're flush against the wall of the staircase. They're running down the stairs. Time has paused for the moment while you're making your decision of what to do. But
I'm just gonna leave him be. I'm not gonna interact.
what hunger are you at, T?
5.
Jesus.
Yeah.
what do you mean you're not gonna interact? Freaking take one of the guys and just munch his neck.
There is a pungent aroma of blood here, not just from the person down there, but also from upstairs. Give me a hunger frenzy check, please. Difficulty 2.
Oh my god. Frenzy.
Only
frenzy.
a 2 for 5.
Yeah. What the hell?
Frenzy
Oh,
restrained? Get out of here.
Wow.
That would have been great. Super powerful monster vampire just going crazy.
Yeah.
All right.
That would have
So,
been clutch.
Lou, you successfully trip up this guy as he tries to run to his friends. He falls over. All of you see, well, those that are looking into the hallway see 2 people come down a staircase and go to their friend to try to help. There's 3 people here. One of them's like showing this, like, what the hell happened? And the guy's like, I don't know. Something's got my leg. What's everyone doing?
I'm assuming that my feeding is done now. Like he's just laying on the ground. I'm good.
It's 1 point per turn.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm gonna keep feeding.
Cool, so that's what you're doing.
I'm
Yep.
popping out and I'm taking out another one.
Okay, give me a firearms plus composure, please. Or wits. We'll go wits as you're like trying to find the target. 3.
Are you gonna re-roll any?
No.
Oh god, they. All right, and Lou, what are you doing? You've got the arms of Araman around this guy's ankle now.
Am I able to pull him towards me?
Yeah.
Or is that too much? Okay.
I'm not
That's what I
aiming
do
for the
then.
guy who's been arms of Aramond. I'm aiming for the one of the
Yeah,
other
yeah.
two.
You're aiming for one of the guys. Yep.
That's
All
what I
right.
wanna do
So
then.
basically, what happens is the guy gets pulled out, and he's just screaming, "Oh my god!" And as he's screaming, "Oh my god," and they look up, that's when Jack comes out with his crossbow. Bang! One shot goes through one guy's shoulder. He doubles back and he screams in pain. Another guy is going to try to shoot at you, Jack, but you'll go back into cover before he can even get you. But a loud bang has happened in the suburban neighborhood right now.
Great. We gotta wrap it up quick.
Right, next round. What is everyone doing? And by everyone, I mean, you're finished now, Elise.
I'm finished, so I'm going to. Is the window above me? Is it open? Is it boarded? Is there glass
It's not
in it?
boarded. There is glass in it, but there's you can break the glass easily.
I can also just. Yeah. Okay. I guess I can do that. Is it one turn to jump through the glass, and then to go up to a guy, or is that 2 turns?
That will be 2 turns. But
Okay,
what
so-
you can do is you do have a gun now, remember? You can
Yeah,
just...
but I have nothing in firearms. Nothing. It's not good.
Where's my current location at? I'm not too sure where I'm at.
You're just in a corner in the backyard at the moment.
You haven't moved.
You're just
Wherever you
staying
wanna
still, waiting. Yeah, wherever you want to be, really.
T
in
and
the
Ace are just
backyard.
like, these guys got this.
Totally
Well,
misunderstood
I'm
where I was
not
at.
going to engage with 3 vampire hunters on my own at 5 hunger. That's not happening.
Come on.
I'm going to where Jack is at, and then I'm going to take cover, and then.
That it?
Aren't you invisible?
No, I don't have.
As soon
I have to
as
stand
he
still.
moves, he unobfuscates. Yeah.
So you're just going to take cover?
Got it.
For now, yeah.
All right. Jack, you're going to spend the turn reloading. Lou,
Nope.
you've dragged...
I don't want to reload. I would like to. So one of them has shot at me.
Mhm.
Did I catch if they are all armed?
No. Not with that quick peek, no.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to pop out. I'm going to make eye contact with the one who shot at me, because there's 3 in there. There's the one on the floor. Fine. There's the one who I hit. And then there's the 3rd guy who shot at me.
Mhm.
Cool. I'm going to freeze him in place with Eyes of the Serpent, the
Cool.
guy who shot at me.
All right, so you step out, and he's about to shoot at you again, but you look at him with these serpentine-like eyes. And this is how it is going to end. You do that, the guy who has the arrow, the bolt in his shoulder, sees everything that hurts, sees his friend being dragged away. He just shakes his head, opens the front door, bolts out of there. You've got this guy at the moment, Lou, that you've dragged outside with your arm of Aramam. What are you doing with him once you've dragged him outside? Ace, you see this guy being dragged out by a shadowy tendril.
Feed.
So he's close enough for me to do something to him.
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
I'll just knock him out with feeding, take 1 point of blood off.
yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna chase on that guy who ran.
All right, give me an athletics plus stamina, please. Oh wait,
when
you've got
using my abilities.
celerity.
Celerity.
He's like the
He better
fastest
use it.
dude.
Yeah, he's got blink. He
Yeah.
can just appear and still make a move.
He's also got 4 hunger, so.
Oh shit.
I got 3 hunger.
Okay.
Oh, 3.
That was good enough there again, though.
Would using fleetness just catch him?
What's fleetness again? That is, you add your
Celerity to non-combat dexterity.
Space
um.
combat.
Checks.
If it's combat, then I'll just use blink. I just rouse the blood. Fuck it.
Cool. All right.
Rouse the blood. Hunger gain. I got 4.
Luckily, you're
Not
away. Ooh.
Yeah, you're away from the blood. You just blinked away. Oh, he's injured.
So
Okay.
I'll restrain it. Don't worry.
You have
All
willpower.
right.
It's fine.
I got
This is
willpower.
what happens. The guy jumps in the van and he's ready to start it, and that's where you just blink right next to him, and he looks at you. So what the fuck? And I need you to give me a hunger frenzy check, please. Difficulty 2.
Ah, crap. Frenzy. Difficulty 2.
Oh my God!
Ooh.
Yes, thank you, Jesus.
All the
You're
time.
able to hold. You're able to hold it. What do you do with this guy as he's looking at you? The beast is clawing, saying, "Come on, no, you want to."
I just knock him out. I punch him.
All right, give me a strength plus brawl, please.
Hit him with your gun.
And plus, and +1. Strength. +1. 2. I'll do a willpower reroll. Can I do that?
You've got 1 and it's a 10. There's literally no reason why you would want to do
No.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go to punch him. He ducks out of the way. He opens the door and tries to exit. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go. We'll catch him. Run again. I mean, he can't run faster than me.
No. He's literally at this point. Time is frozen. He's at the door. You're just gonna try to grab him.
Like choke him.
I'm gonna grab his collar. Yeah, I'm gonna grab him and then grab him from the collar and then chuck him out.
Okay, give me a strength plus brawl. This will be the final one.
It's
Nice.
once away.
What's going on with your
You're really
dice today?
You're really lucky on 10s, man. You're really lucky on 10s.
Isn't brawl one
not
of your
enough.
specialties?
You grab him.
It's one of my specialties, but I don't know. None of them are working.
You grab him, and he slips out of his hoodie, and you're just left with his hoodie. As you try to grab him, it's like, ah, shit. He runs out, he bolts. Now, this is where I need you to give me a stamina plus athletics, please, to try to catch up with him. And this will be the final roll for the goddamn night, whether or not you'll catch him or not.
I'll catch him, because they can't outrun me.
I've cut my guy's throat, by the way.
Yeah, that's fine.
I just walked up to him.
No modifiers.
No
All right.
modifiers.
2.
You realize, Kieran, that he stood in front of
I ran
me?
up to him.
No, I don't realize that because you're invisible on the stairs.
Yeah, he doesn't know that.
I'm gonna frenzy. I'm just
Can
letting
I-
you know what's gonna happen.
I don't have a problem with that.
That's
Can
not
you
really
roll
one?
one?
This point. 3.
Yeah, no, he manages to give you the slip.
What do you mean?
He rolled
Doesn't
a 4.
make sense, but
He rolled a 4.
My God.
doesn't make sense. Can I use blink?
Just bite him.
Oh, you want to rouse again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're
Like,
at
that's
4,
exactly-
right?
Fuck it.
Here come the
I'm not gonna
frenzy.
It's gonna be a double frenzy.
All right, let's do it again. Rouse. Success. Cool.
Okay, cool. He thinks he gets away, and he starts to laugh to himself, and suddenly you just appear in front of him again, and he falls over, and he's just backing away, and that's when you can just knock him out, and he's out.
Finally.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
The
This is
dice
why you
weren't
need to
one
be
for
able to
me.
bite him.
Can't do that.
Okay, combat is over. T, you're not going to make another frenzy check because this place already stinks of blood, so you've already done the frenzy check for this place, and you
Yeah,
resisted
but he's stood in front of me and he's just slit this guy's throat. No,
That's cool.
that's not enough. Okay.
You're the whole place is covered in blood.
All right. Now, that melee was very loud, so you have but mere moments to decide what to do. Everyone regroups inside the house. What's the approach here?
Space fast.
I'm going to use, well, pretty much I'm going to use fleetness so I can investigate anything that seems that I could check out.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing.
Okay, so we have the first floor, we have the basement, we have the second floor. Who's investigating what?
I'll take the 2nd
I'll
floor
go-
since that's where the blood is coming from.
I'll
search
take the
first floor.
basement.
Sorry. Yeah, okay. I'll search first floor then.
Okay, one very important thing, Ace, before you enter. You realize that there is a lot of blood here. You are Hunger 4. You'll be entering a new area with a lot of blood, so it's up to you whether or not you want to go in and try to tempt the beast at this point.
Guess I'll just stay in the van.
Okay.
I'm hungry, so I'm gonna go to the van. By the van, outside.
See you later.
Ace, we need your skills.
Can you?
You're good at
Yeah.
investigating. Can't you just investigate?
He needs a blood bag, Jack. Also, the police are on their way.
Just resist it. Look, we got to do this fast.
Yeah, and if he frenzies, we're
All
fucked.
right.
We got minutes.
I'll go to the fuck it. I'll go to the basement.
Okay, give
I'm
me a
gonna
frenzy
follow
check,
him down.
difficulty 2.
I'm ignoring
Second.
that entirely, and I'm
Yeah,
going
you're going
upstairs
to
to
the-
investigate
T,
because
what
I
are
know
you
we
doing?
only have minutes.
Yeah, what are you doing, T?
I guess I'm
Oh my
investigating too.
my
All right, sweet, you're good. You walk back
Where
in.
were these rolls earlier?
I know, right? All right, so
Restraint rules are my thing.
so you're going to the basement, Ace, Lou, and Jack. What are you two doing?
I was following him down in case he frenzied, so just
Okay.
keep going with that.
Yeah, you go down to the basement with him. Jack, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna pull the crossbow bolt that I shot into the guy out, and I'm gonna search the ground floor.
Okay. So everyone, give me intelligence plus investigation, please.
Let's. I think 4 is fine.
All right. Point of order. This is what happens. So I'm first going to cover the ground floor. So the ground floor. Jack, you don't find a hell of a lot. You find a bunch of moth-eaten books, family albums. You find the kitchen area. There seems to be a odd, pungent smell of rot that hits you when you go into the kitchen. You investigate the fridge, the very old fridge that's not open, that's not on anymore, and you see that there are jars of pickled human remains.
Just human remains, not altered in any way.
Not altered in any way.
I consider taking one to craft with, and then I'm like, nah, it's pickled. It's not going to work well.
All right. What did you get, Elise?
4.
What did you get, T? Okay. You both start investigating various areas of this upstairs area. There are 4 bedrooms, 2 on each side of the staircase.
Oh, I didn't add my fleetness to that. Do I need to?
No.
Okay.
It's not dexterity.
So the first one is Elise. You open a door and you can see a shadowed figure standing, looking out a window. But with your 4, you realize this to be merely a facade. It seems to be a decomposing body that has been placed like a marionette, just standing there. Inspecting the body more, you see that it has been tied with fishing line and is dressed to be a woman. Dressed up in makeup smeared all over their face, with haphazard abandoned, and you can see that the eyelids of the corpse have been cut off, just giving this forever stare out of the window. As you go to exit the room, you see painted in blood on the door is the name Millie. T, as you look into the master bedroom, there's a sound of buzzing flies, and you see 2 bloated corpses within the bed. Similar states of decay as the flies are buzzing over them. And you turn around to exit because there's nothing much else here, and you see scrawled in dry blood is Mum and Father. Both of you meet up towards the last room. You open the door, and you see that it is more tidy than the rest of the house. It seems to be kept in order. You see spooled pieces of fish wire, and there's a chair here with congealed blood on the armrest, and there's 2 holes within the chair arm. You also see that there is a desk nearby with a typewriter and a number of discarded papers around the typewriter. When you investigate, you seem to see an offering for a job interview for a person named Carl Blackburn. But the ones that have been discarded show typos within these typed up letters. Now, the basement. You go down a rickety staircase into an open area in stone and concrete. There are a number of shelves here filled with various junk. There doesn't seem to be much here. However, what did everyone get? Ace, you got a 3.
3.
Both
Three
got
as well.
Both of you notice that there is... okay, I'll give you one thing each. Ace, you notice a map of some kind that is discarded. That seems to be a train map for the Chicago L line area. So like the Chicago elevated track line.
What year?
It's pretty modern. Lou, you notice some disturbed dust near a bookcase. And you can hear a muffled...
So I can move this bookcase?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do then.
You move the bookcase. Look through the hole in the... There's a hole in the wall that leads down into a sewer. And you look down with your... You got Oblivion sight, right? So you can see in darkness.
See that dark. Mm-hmm.
You see a humanoid figure at the bottom of this drop. That's just lying down, looking very weak and emaciated. You can't quite tell the features from up here. It's a good 20-foot drop down. But it looks to lead to a sewer system of some kind.
If I call down to him, will he reply?
You can try.
I don't know. I'll just ask him, what is your name?
Oh. Help! I think my legs are broken! I am fucking broken!
I guess I would just ask him again, what is your name?
I don't fucking know what my name is! Help me, please! Ace, you hear this at this point. You hear someone screaming for help.
Turn on the flat.
Oh,
Turn on the light on
away
my
first.
Yep. So boy, quick. Hell, let me shine a light on him.
All right.
And then I shine the light.
I'm gonna say you grab one of the torches, which is powerful enough to shine a light. You see a guy, looks to be in a Chicago rail uniform. Looks to be a person who works for the Chicago, is it rail department? Well, he works for the railway anyway. And he's just down there with broken legs.
Is there a way to pull him out?
I mean, Lou has a way. Arms of Araman, pull him up.
Oh boy, I almost killed somebody earlier. All right, I guess
Can
I'll
you-
try that.
Can you? All right, cool.
Yeah,
Be
choice.
gentle. It's his first
that's-
time.
It's up to the dice, dude, not me.
Just give me a
first time.
rouse check
Take
to
it
bring out
easy.
your arm.
Yep.
Yeah, rouse that. Rouse to whip it out.
Gain a stain.
Okay. Wonderful.
Is the powers of
Explode on
oblivion.
it.
And the give me a strength plus. What would the roll for this be? Strength plus. Let's go dexterity. Why not?
Okay. And if I rouse, I get +2, right?
Mhm.
Okay. Good day.
What's your hunger at?
3. So glad I fed off that guy.
You're able to. The arm goes around his torso as you pull the guy up, and you bring him over, and you see he's very weak. He's very bloody and battered. His legs are a mess. You see the name Petey on his name tag. He looks like he's about to pass out at any moment. This has been a lot for him.
Well, I guess.
At
just
this
gotta bring
point,
him
you
to
hear
the car with us?
sirens in the
Yeah.
distance.
There. We're just gonna leave him there. What are we doing, Ace?
I'd like to take him out for questioning, but he's
Yeah,
fucked.
that's what I was thinking. But we have to get out here with the body, or the police are coming.
Well, shit.
He-
And then I have to take him to the hospital.
He looks up
after.
at you too, and he's just like, please tell me you're not working with that fucking monster. Please.
No, we're trying to stop that fucking monster.
He's got. Fuck. He's gonna do something with the goddamn train lines. Fuck.
The train lines.
Can you just get me somewhere more comfortable, please? I don't want to be here anymore.
I just
We'll
have her
take
just
you
pick him
out.
up. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll pick him up and put him
I pick
in
him up and try to
the-
bring him back to the car. Ace's car.
We're gonna take him with us, or we're just gonna leave him for the police to get him.
I have no idea. What do you want to do? He said he wanted to question him.
I would say I want
At this point, everyone. Oh god. Everyone goes to the. Everyone reconvenes. I'm going to say you take this guy and bring him to the first floor. Take it away. Everyone knows the same information, that this guy seems to know something.
We gotta get out of here.
The
Police are
police are
coming.
going to be here any minute.
Yeah, but this guy
Alright.
knows what we need to know.
What's going to happen with the train lines? Listen, the police will be here. You'll be rescued. You'll be safe. But we need to stop this guy from doing
It's
any
not
harm.
just the train lines.
Spit it out.
He's got people. He's got people hidden down there.
Down where you were?
Somewhere down there. That's where I was. Please, if you can bandage up do something. I can lead you to him.
All right. If I feed him my blood, will he be able to walk? Will that heal fast enough?
Not right now, but if you take him
Great.
away and
Mhm.
give
Fuck.
him.
I didn't want to take him away, but yeah, we'll
All
take
right,
him.
we're
All right,
taking
come
him.
with us.
Somebody who's strong can carry him?
Yeah, I'll carry on. That's what I was gonna do. I'll just pick him up, take him to the car.
Great.
All right.
Should we take the hunter's car as well? Or
I
should
was
we...
thinking that because I need a car again.
Should we blow-
Just take
should
the
we-
van.
Yeah,
just
do you
take
want
the
to...
van? Fuck it.
Can I just put him in the van? I'll take it.
Yeah, put him in the van. You take him, Lou. That's your new
You-
car. Welcome.
The van won't
And,
have GPS.
Joe will take
No,
care of
it's
that
not
when it
gonna
gets
be-
Oh,
back
it's
to
not going
his
to be a
place.
matter. It's not going to matter if Lou's driving.
Exactly.
Well, I can
Also-
just park it away. Yeah.
Joe can take care of it and refurbish the car and like do a sweep of it.
And then we put a new license plate on there too. And
Yeah.
I'll just do some kind of just give
Okay,
you
but
a
we gotta
quick
go now.
slip.
We'll work this later.
Right, let's go.
No.
everyone leaves as sirens are coming from the distance, and that is where we're going to fade tonight from this very chaotic session. It's always a chaotic session with this group. And we're going to fade. We didn't actually discuss when we're coming back, did we, during the break? We got too distracted with out-of-character stuff.
No.
We'll be back, hopefully, at some point. Definitely within the next 3 weeks, I'd say, hopefully. And we'll have a discussion about that. Thank you so much for joining us for this chaotic mess. Let's go through. Z, introduce yourself.
Yeah, I'm Zerator. I stream. You can follow me if you want to. There, that's good.
I'm Kieran, aka Caradan0. I stream over on twitch.tv/Caradan0.
I'm Sweetbeat here on Twitch. I was streaming, but I've taken a break in order to deal with my mental health. But if you follow me on social medias and on Twitch, you'll see next time I stream. I'm a variety streamer, by the way.
What's up, everyone? I'm Joe Totaro, programmer extraordinaire. You can catch me on Tuesdays, and I stream every Friday with the one and only Raider.
The amazing Z-Raider. Hi guys, I'm Aaron. I play Tio Sullivan. I mean, you're here already. Follow if you like what we do. And we will be back, as Chris said, in the next few weeks, hopefully.
Hopefully. Don't give me that look, Joe. And I'm your storyteller, Unemployed Writer, the Wrangler, the Puller of Teeth, whatever you want to call it. You follow me on Unemployed Writer and RolePlayeNights. Catch you all around next time.
Bye.
See you, LARPers.
Bye.
Have a good
Bye.
one, LARPers. Don't do anything stupid.